just go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I'm already fucking too tired. What's up, Long Shot Louie? We got Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs today. Let me grab my shit. Grab my account. Oh boy, let's see. Gulfstream, Kentucky Downs. And of course, there's about 5 minutes on the clock separating both of those tracks. Let's see. What's up, Joe? Joe's looking at Kentucky Downs and Woodbine. Yeah, Woodbine had nice prices yesterday. Let's see. I did not mark Kentucky Downs. Let's see. Parsons marked it. Let's see what he got done. First race at Kentucky Downs, probably not what I'm interested in. Oh wow, he does some extra marking. He got LASIK circled. Look at that. That's handicapping. What is he underlining in blue? That the horse ran at Kentucky Downs before? That might be what the blue is. Oh, he must like the LASIK angle. He must like LASIK. How many races we got over there at Kentucky Downs? Oh boy, lots of first time starters in that race. Got a grade 3 race. Yeah. We'll see how Kentucky Downs go. What's up, Omar? Probably like always, I'm probably more interested if I think I get a read on that track. Let's see, what the fuck? I got a zit? How the hell do I got a zit? Too much stress from winning too much money in the last week? God damn, is that why I get zits? Must be worried about my tax burden. Oh, this was a race he said he didn't really mark up because it's a mile and a half, and okay, he did warn me about that race. All right, we'll see how Kentucky Downs go. Joe already got let's see, he says in race 2 he likes the 11 over there at Kentucky Downs. Weren't the first two races kind of first race is definitely not my style. Let's see. Second race isn't as bad. Hell's Kitchen you like? All right. We'll probably I'll probably start out with Gulfstream. Oh, let's a few more people trickle in. I think I'm competing against Gulfstream or Scotty today, so we'll see how that goes. Oh man, I gotta wake up. Let's see, Gulfstream first race might not be bad. It's a Tapeta route race. We did very good on the Tapeta route races yesterday. Been doing good for the entire year, or ever since they invented the Tapeta route races over there at Gulfstream. Took me a little while to figure it out, but since then, been a very consistent bias going on there. Let's see who's scratched here. Let me get my shit together. Oh man. Let's see, my big drama is out. And I'm waiting for C Money to show up. So I mentioned yesterday that Kiki was supposed to put together that little spreadsheet for me where I could hopefully do my odds faster, where I don't have to think as much. And Casey, I don't know if he's here right now, but came through and already had one made. What's up, Jeff? Probably for handicapping knowledge, I agree, but audience, I'll say no. Well, what's up, Jeff? Oh, let me grab that. What he sent me. So I'm definitely gonna try it out. Let's see. Send it to my. Did I download it? Where the hell did I stick that? By the way, let's see. No. It better. Oh, wrong email. Wrong email. Can I save this, or is this, or I'm wondering if I can download this or put this in my email, or I can only look at it in Google Docs. That's what I'm not sure about. Let me see if I can save this. Let me put it to my desktop. Let's see. Just call it Math Thing. Math Thing sounds like a good name. Let's see. Now, did that just copy it, or what did that save that as? Let's see. I saved it to my desktop. It should be here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Math Thing. Where the fuck is it? Nah, it didn't save right. I don't know how to save it. It saved it as a document. I probably don't have that spreadsheet. I'm probably going to have to see how he did it and do it myself. All right, but I'm going to be playing with it today. I'm going to see if I can do my odds a lot faster. I'm going to see if it makes a difference. I think it will. Hey, what's up, Roman? Scotty Equine Edge. He does the same kind of show as me. Live. But it's mostly a product driven show. He sells a handicapping platform thing. So they handicap with the let's see, I'm playing with this as I'm talking. I just want to make sure the math's always right. That's one of the things that I'm trying to make sure here. Yeah, math is right. So 11%. So I'm going to be trying to play with this, see if it speeds up during the betting line, because I know that you'll do better if you make more betting lines. There's no doubt about it, and you've got good principle. Unless your opinion sucks at handicapping and you're just terrible, that can't be helped. But if you know, like I said, if you pay attention to the math end of things and your opinion is okay to good to even great, obviously, I don't I don't subscribe into that bullshit. I'm a good handicapper, bad better. I think that's 100% bad players just lie to themselves about. So, I'm always talking about getting people better doing this. Let's see, we got 16 minutes. We are just gonna start. Might as well just start. God, I can't believe I got a freaking zit. And I didn't even freaking work out. How the fuck do I got a zit? I'm 50. Oh fuck. All right, let's see. On the Tapita at Gulfstream, we know that speed it's unkind to speed. Unless someone gets away with the crazy slow pace, speed has been a terrible choice. Unless we get like 25, 50, same thing every day. The profile's not changing that much. You guys heard this 100 times. But first thing I like to do is glance just to make sure I got speed in a race. Let's see, there's a few sprinters stretching out. Yeah, 7 might possibly have some speed. 9 might possibly have some speed. I don't know. It doesn't look super like we got a super lot of pace here. Let's see. Let's see what we can even get to. See, the one only ran one race. He's a sprinter stretching out. I always say a lot of times if I think a route race is not favoring speed, which I do think that Tapita's doing, uh, that's the only time where I really don't like route or sprinter stretching out. A lot of times when I like the sprinter stretching out angle, it's usually because I'm trying to take advantage of their front running style there. Uh, Now this horse only ran one race, so who the hell knows what he is right now? Can't really classify a horse after one race. Ran against the Inside Day, had the 11 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. It was also an early pressing day. So I think there was a excuse there, running style and track position wise. But still kind of reach for me to try to know what this horse is. Therefore, it'd be really hard for me to know exactly what price I'm thinking I could put that horse. Let's say 2 got the running style I am interested in. The pace is fast enough. This horse looks like he'll definitely benefit. What is this? Just a 12.5? Yeah, just 12.5. Last race was pretty nice. Stalking closing day. That's what that's what I believe it's gonna be today. Average match strides with the fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Battled from there and still ran second by. That's a real nice race. For the level, got so he's definitely a contender in my head. Let's see, 3 should benefit. I think three's probably going to be off the pace. That horse should benefit. Ran with the 2 before, and probably not that much difference between them. Let's keep going. Let's see, 4's out, 5. Let's see, 5 was a closer last race. But before that, he was a sprinter. 3-1. So he was never really fast sprinting. Close from the clouds. Actually, if I just look at last race, I don't mind that race for what I think it is. It's just when I see a sprinter sometimes going to a route, I just say, oh, maybe they'll be closer to the pace today. I don't really sure what I think of him. But last race, put it this way, if last race was the only race that I ever seen, I'd be interested in that race right there. Probably not at 3-1 though. Now that I'm seeing his price, he wouldn't shock me, but probably not trying to get to 3-1 with him. 5 looks pretty ugly. Let's see, man, he just looks pretty ugly right now. 7, I see quite a few races back then where he was going to lead it. Unless he gets 25 and change, I don't think they could go wire to wire. But so far, I'm not seeing too much pace here. So this race is getting trickier by the minute. The more that I look at it. But I see a cluster of races where he was going to lead, and then I see the last 3 races where he was coming off the pace, which fits perfect. I'm just going to say he's a player here to me. 8 has the right running style, but he comes from way back. And right now I'm really worried about the pace here. I am getting kind of more and more worried about the pace here. 9 might be the front runners, but we got 2 races. One race he was pretty close to the lead. The other race he didn't really run because he stumbled. I don't know. It's 50-50 coin flip. Does he go to lead or not? Boy, I am really seeing no pace right now. I am like sitting here like they're betting the 5 and the 9. Hmm. Man, if I don't understand who's leading and who's chasing, it gets really hard for me to my opinion in this race, if more than likely they're going to come off the pace if I get enough pace in the race. There's no way I trust that there's enough pace in this race. Oh my god, this is ugly. I'm not sure what to make of this race. What's up, JW? Catherine, what's up? Let's see. JW is saying 5 might be the pace. See, I can see one of the sprinters possibly being part of the pace. I could possibly see the 5 going at a pace, on the lead, and then at the same time, he doesn't have to. Let's see. Jockeys are reading the. See, this is a funny thing because you get jockeys reading the form, so you might have a bunch of jockeys saying, there's a lot of questions here. We can all go to the lead, and the next thing you got 5 of them across. Do I really wanted to do this money line or my betting line here? I want to play with my the toy C Money sent me, and let's see. Everyone starts with 11%. Let me just start with the horses that I can't get to. Wait, what just happened? Let's see. I'm gonna say the 8 being so far behind, even though I think he fits. I'm gonna be kind of hard on him just because he's so far behind. Let's see, the 12 is out, right? But the 16, oh, this horse is in. Hold up. I'm just gonna mark him as a 12 horse on his thing because he doesn't have that much. Let's see. Let's see. How can I use this faster? Oh, I think that's all I got to do. Everyone else is at 17%. What would 17% be? Up. I'm trying to figure out how to use that. About 5 to 1. Okay, 5 to 1. So let's see. And a 2 to 3 all look okay. I'm gonna say the 6. I like a little bit less. No, I did the math wrong somewhere. Fuck, I still gotta use my calculator, or else I go backwards here. Holy shit. Wait a minute. I just gotta figure out how I want to use this thing. I'm messing around here. Dude, I still gotta use my freaking yeah, I still gotta use the calculator on this part. Ah, fuck, I thought this was gonna be, I thought this was gonna be faster. Let's see. Boy, I guess I want no part in this race right here. That's it. Then I'd have to write these all in real quick if I want people to see it. I'm playing with this right now. Right now, I basically have the favorites at 6-1. I'm looking at the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 7, and the 8 all as the same horse. I just don't understand pace, but I don't understand how I can do anything with that opinion in this first race at Gulfstream. Put it that way. What's up, Charles? Hear him. What's up? And you know what? I did not have the 4 scratch there, so my math's a little bit different. It's going to take me a little while to play with this thing. Oh. Let me see. God, I might just have to learn. All right. 40 equals. That's right there. So I got this. I'm going to write the contender. So I got my chalk at 5-1, and basically I got all of these horses there, 5-1. And it's basically 5 horses. Yeah, this is I'm gonna have to learn this. Let's see, 2, 3, 5. 7 and 9. 7 and 9. I think those are the top 5 horses I like. Let's see, could I play any of them? Could play the 3 out of that group. Can't play the 5. Could play the 7 out of that group. Can't play the 9. I'm gonna play with this on another day. It's too distracting for me right now. What's up, LT? Ah, you and your Jamaican friends playing today. What's up, man? 6969. What's up, man? Oh shit, how was my week so far? Fuck, I'm on close to a $20,000 win streak in the last 7 days. Last 7 days. It can't get worse than that. I mean, it can't get much better than that. Actually, it can get a lot better than that, but fuck, I put it this way, I can't complain off of that. That's a whole lot of units. Turf Daddy Frankie, what's up, man? Yeah, it would have been just quicker. No, I'm not saying that bad. It was just me trying to play with a new thing and getting used to a new thing. It would have been quicker than me just writing all my contenders and doing that race like yesterday. Well, if I got 5 contenders, I know I got to get over 5 to 1 if I want to do anything. How many of these horses are over 5 to 1, and that's where I would go. But I'm not doing anything here. I did not understand the pace in this race, uh, so I thought I was going to play with that thing, and I got no bet. No, I got to write no bet here. But this is the first race of the day. We'll see how this race plays. But I'm expecting, unless the pace gets crazy slow, for them to come off the back end. 24-2 is not crazy slow. When they get to 25 at the first call, that's when I really worry. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Grandma, I see you're doing sports bets now. You're coming down with the sickness over there. 6ix9ine had $52 exacta. Oh, you bought your wife a car with that? Holy cow. Well, then you had to hammer it. Or it was a cheaper car. So, you know what? I super hate it when a horse that I did not mark. Now, I did not mark this 15 because I didn't realize he was in with the scratch. So I don't have marks on it, but I absolutely hate it. So I was not like super taking him seriously. Oh, oh fuck, he's a monster price. Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up. I didn't realize he was 35 to 1. I'm gonna see if I can red board on him. God damn it, and he does have the right running style other than really one race. Let's see if I can, let's see what his marks look like. I hate it when I'm being lazy or don't realize something like that and I don't have a horse marked up. And then that fucker wins. Now, I wasn't expecting, because I was not paying attention to a race, I was not expecting a 35 to 1 there. But I definitely got to look it up now. And that is Shipwreck, huh? Let me just look him up. Just for my own sick amusement here. Let's see, where's God? Why is my computer everything listed different today? Did someone hack me? I might be getting hacked. Trying to get all my secrets. You don't gotta hack me. I tell you guys everything. I think the Soviets hacked me. Let's see, stalking closing day back here. I'm just gonna look up these races real quick because, well, you know what? I'm gonna say what I always gonna say. I never complain about big long shots winning. That qualifies as a big long shot. Let's see, 50-2. All right, usually if a horse earns great marks, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at, because you guys are saying that, yeah, after a race, you're going to put great marks and say you could have got there. But he was just average on a stalking closing day last race. Let's see, I don't have that July 1st race because I didn't do those 2 days, so I know I don't have that. Let's see, June 30th. Now, if the marks come up good, I'll show you guys the marks, you know. Stalker day, so he would have ran against the bias there. All right, well, okay, we got to do it. I said I was going to do it. July 30th. This is the Tapeta routes right there. I know, I just don't want to be accused of giving a horse really good marks. Can I make this smaller somehow? Let's see, July 30th. Let's see, I'll move it over like this. So we look up to, wait a minute, June 30th, not July 30th, June 30th. June 30th, right day. Those are the routes for the Tapeta. Okay, I didn't do anything magic, Stalker day, trying to go wire to wire, right? We can all agree that's an asterisk. We can all agree that's an asterisk right there. Boom, stalking day asterisk. 24, if the horse 24 was the pace that he goes. Remember, my form is adjusted. My form's already adjusted by his beaten lengths. So we look over here. It's 24 and 4. So 24 and 4 was the fastest, what I thought was good. So anyone faster than 21 and 4 would have earned a heart. Boom, heart. 48. 49 and 2. Anything faster than 49 and 2 would have been a heart. See, this is why I got to do it, because someone's going to say I'm a liar. Paul, you're just giving a horse marks that would have made a difference on a 35 to 1 horse. 73 and 3. Wait, you know what? I'm making a mistake. It's 72 and 3. I'm looking at this race back here. 72 and 3 is way faster than 73 and 3. Yeah, I'd at least say that I would have been alerted that this horse had a chance. That's a little irritating, to be honest with you guys, in a field that there wasn't much. I'm going to look at that Tampa race too. April 24th. Let's see, I really don't need to show this unless I feel the itch to be dishonest. April 24th, so this is dirt, turf. I'm sorry, dirt sprint, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. So this is the right column, stalking closing day. That's what he was. So I'm not even going to write stalking closing day because that's what he was. 24 and 4. So the range was between 22 and 4, 24 and 3. So 24 and 4 is slower than the slowest guy that day that I like. So that would not have looked good. That would have been slow. 48 and 3. It falls in the middle between 47 and 4 and 48 and 4. That's average. So that race does not look super great. 74 and 2 is slower than 73 and 4. So that race would not have jumped off the page. This was a race that, if I would have done something with them, that would have been the race that I would have been looking at. But anyways, I missed it. I completely missed it. Little irritated with myself because you don't want to be sloppy with a horse like that. Hey, Elte, I got to do it that way because I've been accused of, after a long shot winner, going back and red boarding and giving a horse marks that he didn't deserve just so I can red board and say, oh yeah, I could have got there. Now, we still don't know what I would have done. I might have still sat out. I might have said, you know, that race he went to the lead, but, you know, you see a whole bunch of races where he was closing. You know, there was only one race he actually tried to go lead. You know, you guys see how I handicap. I mean, the marks are the marks. I can't really lie about them if I share them with people. You know, the people that watch all the time knows that hearts are better than averages and better than slows. Oh, this horse earned a heart. I'm not even sure what the result. Oh, 9 got set. Wait, no, 9 didn't get second. What was the result there? 5? Did 5 get second? What was the result there? Oh, 11-2. 11-2-5. I think 2 and 5 I had on my little contender list, even though I didn't break it down that far. 2 and 5 definitely made sense. 2 and 5. All right, but anyways, we missed it. Probably because of laziness there more than anything. And I am hurting today. I went out Kiki's birthday party. We went out crazy dinner. Drank a little too much. Had a problem sleeping on top of it. And it was hard for me to wake up. I woke up. I got a little bit of stuff done. I took the dog for a walk. Did a little bit of handicapping, and now we're on the show. But I'm gonna try to get it together pretty quick. We'll try to get it together pretty quick. Oh shit! I missed. I know I didn't want to play that first race over there at Kentucky Downs, but I wanted to take a look at it. Two Horse earned a heart while closing. He got second. That's a good mark. These are lightly raced horses. Who knows? Let's see. 7 was a first-time starter in a dangerous field. What did they bet the 2 down there? 2 looks like he was a favorite just based on that place price. Let me just see. Yeah, 2 was 6-5 in a dangerous field. We know I can't get the first-time starters. Does anyone? Oh, here's a replay. I'm mostly interested. So I really need to watch these for just seeing the running styles and stuff like that about what's going on. Let's see. 2 looks like he closed. Oh, 7 might have went wire to wire. Is that the 7 on the lead right there? No, 7's stalking. 7's just off the lead. He's just off the lead, but he would have went wire to wire if the horse on the lead wasn't on the lead. So I'm just going to put the 7 as stalking. 22 and 3 was the pace over there. Oh, that was also, was that a sprint race? Oh no, that was a route race. Remember, so far on the routes, we've been liking off the pace and outside. It's I think I'm leaning towards outside and off the pace a bit. Two ran extremely respectable. Would have been the best horse in that race. Got blindsided by a first time starter. Got second fairly easy, but no real spot for me to go there. Didn't even got time to look at it because I thought it was kind of a bad race. Wow, it's so different looking at his writing. But thank you very much, Parsons, for marking up a form for me. We do appreciate that. Oh, Mr. Hobby, thank you very much for the cigar fund, man. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Elte. Thank you very much, man. Dennis, what's up, Dennis? Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Dean, what's up, Dean? Who else is in here? JW. Let me finish off this Coke and let's get into it. I gotta get me a little energy burst, get me a little excitement to get me going today. Hopefully, I think we're going to need an objection at one of these two tracks to kind of separate something for us. That would be extremely appreciated. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs on the dirt. I'm going to try to speed it up. Brady, what's up, Brady? Let's see. Kathleen says outside, and she also thinks it's going to be a Michael Maker day today. Let's see, not a bad betting board. We were talking about yesterday how it hasn't been completely inside on the dirt at Gulfstream lately. Even though the sprints look like they're holding better. But yesterday we had a mix of outside and inside horses. I'm just not feeling like I want to think that it's necessarily inside until I see something that really puts me in that direction. I'm just going to look at Gulfstream kind of like right now, like it's a little bit harder to win from 7 on out. I want to be a speeder or stalker horse. I think that's the safer way for me to look at it until I think I see something that I really felt like that rail propelled someone. It's just not as strong. I've actually been doing better on the Tapeta routes than the dirt sprints lately. But we got a nice little basement race. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside was good, slow, average. I don't like route to sprint, but mostly this horse is a sprinter, right? Yeah, he's a sprinter. 3 races ago, just average. I had a little bit better of a level, not by much. 2 races ago at this level, it was a bad rail day. Was nowhere near that rail, just average, slow. And then last race, early pressing day, he was a stalker that day, but still average, slow. For the most part, I said on Gulfstream on the dirt, you want to be a speeder or stalker. My stalking definition is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So just looking at this horse running style with him like 4 lengths to 6 lengths off the lead, he's closer to deeper end of the stalker pool. And even borderline's a closer. I don't think I like his running style a whole lot for this race. Uh, unless there's a ton of speed, or unless you think maybe the inside's going to be super good today, I'm just going to hold off on him and lean towards I don't care for him. Catherine, you're not allowed to say what the fuck. You're not allowed to say what the fuck when we see bombs. We enjoy bombs. We handicap bombs all the time. We those are not what the fuck moment. We might not have had it, but I do not complain about it. I got better chances of getting on to that horse than I do at a favorite. Let's see this two races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Really nice. Last race ran against the inside bias. This horse got a little bit of upside. I'd say I like this horse a bit better than that horse. Yeah, oh yeah, Timothy. Woodbine was a beautiful product yesterday, price wise. Well, and actually my handicapping did okay there eventually. But it was a beautiful product yesterday. Oh my God. I know, Kathleen. I'm teasing you. I know you're not complaining about bombs. I'm teasing. Let's see, the 3-horse won on a day where the rail was bad, was coming from a different country where I'm not sure what country that is. First race at Gulfstream was not, I mean, it was a win. It was average to the slower side of a win that day. Stepped up in class. I'm not super crazy about that race. I'm not sure what I think of this horse. I wish I understood more what this horse was, like what this track was. I don't know what I think of that horse. So far, I'm not seeing a lot of speed in this race. Let's say 4 looks like he could be a stalker at best. Not seeing anything that's like really grabbing my attention. Let's say 5 is a horse with a little bit of speed. He's also the favorite. Oh yeah, we beat Saratoga. And you know what's nice about Saratoga? I had a 5-day losing streak there where I did not cash a ticket. And what's really nice about Saratoga is I I was trying to do 100% of the meet on video. I didn't quite meet that. I didn't quite get 100% of the meet on camera playing with you guys. It got to be a little lot for me keeping up on all the works. So I'm only missing, I think, 5 or 6 days at the most. And none of those 5 or 6 days are what I'm claiming is what I meet. So all the hits that mattered, everything that was responsible for my profits in Saratoga, you got to see. Like, it wasn't like, oh, you guys seen me get crushed for 34 days, and then those 6 days I magically had Rolex days. You know, it's not one of those things. Those days that I didn't play, I think 2 of the days I actually didn't play. I didn't play closing day because I didn't realize it, and that was a day that I do my work. I'm not sure if they had 2 Mondays. They might have ran on 2 Mondays. But most of that meet, I played in front of everybody. Oh, that track is Puerto Rico? Yeah, I'm really not seeing a lot of speed here. So I got to the 5. He does look like the front end. Man, and he's a front end that I'm not even. I mean, he's went wire to wire before, but he's stalked a couple times. He's not even a front end that I say is necessarily a big engine. And I'm looking at his marks, and I don't think much of him on the. He's average match strides with the slowest winner. Slow 4 races go at a little bit higher of a level. He drops basically to this level, just the 2 lifetime of it. Slowest winner of the day, so I mean that's not crazy fast. He gets a bad rail stalking. Well, he did stumble at the start here. Then last race he ran again. He was in the 10 hole on that. That's a nice race. Actually, that to me is the nicest race. But his marks aren't like crazy. He doesn't look crazy good. He doesn't even feel fast to me. But to me, so far, he's the most likely horse getting the lead. And even this race, for me to really say that that's a nice race, it's just me believing in that. I thought it was an inside day that day, and he had the 10 hole. But let's see if there's any more speed. I'm looking at these races for the first time with you guys. I mark up my program, but I don't do any handicapping. Let's say 6 is taking a little bit of drop in class, but not the quickest horse early. He runs a risk of being a deeper stalker to even a closer a lot of races. Last race, I do got him running against a bad rail, so there's a little bit there, but I still feel like if he wins, he's going to be forced to come from behind. But he is 23-1. I thought he'd be taking some action. I'm a little surprised to see him at 23-1, all honest. 7 might have a little bit of speed. That race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win and earned my best marks, that was at a mile. It was a Tapeta mile. He's kind of like the 5 to me. He might be on the lead, might be one length off the lead, but he's actually went wire to wire before, but he's not the fastest horse. Although he's 16 to 1. 16 to 1 makes it more right in my head than anything. I'm just not seeing a lot of speed here. And when you don't see a lot of speed, sometimes you think if anyone that gets the lead could benefit greatly here. Let's see, 8 might be 8 could possibly get the lead. Last race, the inside was good, and he had the 11. Is that the same race that That's the same race that the 5's coming out of. 5's going to be closer to the inside today. He's going to be more inside of the 8. 5 should still have an advantage over him. Let me write down what I'm thinking of here. Let me just see how how many different ways I can go. I can go 5. I can go 8. I can even see the 7 because none of those 3 are dependable. None of those 3 are dependable in my head. Now, for the most part on Gulfstream, you don't want to be in the 7 hole on out. That is true. Do I want to do something here? Who's the inside horses with a sign of life? Let's see. 4 got a little bit of a sign of life, but at 3 to 1, 3 to 1 just 3 to 1 on the 4 just does not feel like there's any extra there. It feels like to me it feels like he's a 25% chance to win this race at the most. And I don't know what to do with the 3. I'm not sure what I think of the 3 at Puerto Rico. I know when they have the South America, that racing series, that day over there at Gulfstream. I just know that when I keep track of the times before that day and the times after that day, and compare them to the South America day, where they're coming from Puerto Rico, Mexico, all those other South American states or countries, the times are so much slower. That just makes me believe that the stock is so much worse. Well, you know what? 2 got a little bit of sign of life on the inside. And I thought the 6 had a little bit of upside there. Those are probably the 5. God, I'm quite wide again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, know I'm not going to have the time to do betting line, but if you got 5 horses, 5 to 1 is a good starting point or higher. Pretty close. Over bet. Boy, 6 and 7 is a pretty big, nice option based on that. Seven's really going to be coming from or 6 is really going to be coming. What do I want to do here? I think I do want to play this race. I think I want to key the two. I don't think I want to be that creative. I think I just want to key the two. Maybe even the key the two first and second. Let's see. Do I want to do any win bets? If I do any win bets, 6 and 7 a win, less, probably two a little bit more. And let's see, even if the 5 wins, I think I want the 6 and the 7 in a second. Yes, 5 on top of the 6 and the 7. But I'm not keying that because I'm going to have 6 and 7 a win, and I don't want this to add up. So I'll play that straight. This in the key box. More to win on the 2, and a little less to win on the 6 and the 7, even though 6 and 7 would be a way better hit. This is my first bet here. And I'm keeping this kind of on my play bet kind of scale here. I'm not going crazy. Five with the 6 and 7 straight. Let's see. That's going to be an $8 base bet for him to be first and second. $8 base bet. So 10 bucks. Do I want to go 10 bucks or more? I definitely don't want to go less. I don't want to go less than 10. I'd probably just do that. 10 bucks. Started out nice and simple today. Nice and easy betting. All right. Oh my God. Thad, what's up? Thad likes the 7 to win places show. I like the 6 a little bit. So part of me believes that whoever gets the lead is going to have a huge advantage here. But I did find the 2, the 5, the 7, and the 8. None. I think those are your most likely horses to get the lead. Those 4 horses. I think if you get, part of me thinks whoever gets the lead of those 4 could run away with it. The other part of me thinks that none of them are dependable, and you can get a horse coming off the back end. And I kind of thought the 6 and the 6 had a shot at coming off the back end in that scenario. To me, the 6 at 40 to 1. If you can get there, you don't want to ask too many questions after that. You only need to win or do something with the 6 every now and then. And when he does something, he's going to make it more right than wrong, easily. So when you get to something like a 40 to 1, you don't have to convince yourself after that. Once you think you see a scenario, you almost should be betting. So that's kind of what I thought. I thought if none of the speed was any good, I see enough on the 6, running on that bad rail last race, the race before he got in position. He got some decent little stalking races. There was just enough on him to make me play him. If he was 10 to 1, I probably wouldn't have had the same energy with him. I was hoping, I thought 2 and the 5 were the most likely two of those 4 horses to get the lead. I was hoping the 2 would have a little bit of edge on the inside, but right now the 5 does have the 2 hook. That's why I decided to go. Come on with the 7. Just keep the 7 going. Keep this 7 going. I don't think. Oh, here comes the 6. Come on, 6. Come on, 2. Can we bring this? 6 is a little too far back once they came. Come on, 2. I need you to fight for first or second. I don't have a 3. I don't have a 4. 482. 482. I'm pretty sure that was 482. I keyed off the right horse there. If 2 got third, I keyed off the right horse. I seen the 4. I thought I went with the other closer. Oh, why? Let's see. Even if no, I needed a 4 not to run. That's right. I don't have a 4-2-2-4. I do not have that. I'm pretty sure this is 482. And I really can't get mad at the 2. The 2 dueled the whole way. Actually, to me, him dueling and holding on for third, he had every reason to give it up. Yeah, that 8 got bet down. I think 8 was like 7-1, 8-1 when I glanced at him the last time. What's up, Boater? Matt Gray, what's up? Love the 8. No, I don't keep track of. I will tell you what though. Tampa Bay Downs, I only win because of the. I only beat Tampa Bay Downs because of the grass. Saratoga, everything that mattered was basically on the grass. I started out only being a dirt sprint specialist for years. For years, I was a dirt sprint specialist. Now I don't think there's any difference. I used to read the old handicapping book, and I used to read them, and they used to always say that American turf racing ran just like European turf racing, where everyone was trying to go slow at the. Dude, I read that, so I never wanted to play turf routes. But as soon as I started handicapping them, I was like, and keeping my data on them, it's like, dude, everyone. Put it this way, there's no requirement to come out and write a book in horse racing. There's no requirement to come out and say you're an expert at horse racing. And back before, I mean, even now, there's no one that vet me and say that I'm any good. The only difference between now and then, back then they were books, and people just believe a lot of books for whatever reason. They don't want to take the time to just watch someone play different. But there's no requirements. And as soon as I started reading a lot of books, it's like, it doesn't take long when you start looking at things to find out what's garbage and what's not. And that was an opinion that I thought was just a bad opinion. There might be a few turf tracks where they run like that in America, but shit, they still run the same way. There's not much difference between grass and turf, other than, in my opinion, some of the tracks play different. Now, Andy Byers think that's because he's doing a speed figure, and he admitted he had terrible speed figures. But they don't. I mean, look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, they go for as fast as long as they can. You watch the riders' hands on a European turf race compared to American turf race. It's not even close. It's not even close. And fuck, we're supposed to be doing Kentucky Downs and Gulfstream, and fuck, I haven't got to look at Kentucky Downs yet. Uh, but I did say you. I think you want. We've been looking for outside, outside, outside off the pace. And I'm just looking at the winner's circle right now, seeing the results, and I just see another 7-10. Now I don't know how this 7 won because he looked like he might have went wire to wire. He does look like a front runner. 10 looks like an off the pace horse. 10 looks like a horse that would have been on my radar. Oh my God, he pays $37 to place. I don't know. That looks kind of catchable. 12 was 12 in the race. 12. Oh, 12. Wait a minute. That can't be right. Are those the odds this race? Second race. Oh, 12 was a favorite. 12 would have been on the radar. I think 10 would have been on the radar. That's the running style that we've been looking for on the outside. Did 14 run that race? No, 14 didn't run that race. He got some of the scratches. Should have said, if that statement is true, our jockeys ride like the Euros on the turf, then why did they go to Europe and get their ass handed to them? Let's see, how did this race play out? Let's see, 11 went to the lead. I really need Gulfstream. We need for the show. We need Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs to separate. Like Gulfstream is my better comfort zone, but Kentucky Downs, we've already had a monster hit in the 2 days. It'd be hard for me to not win Kentucky Downs off of one opinion. That what $200 exacta that I crushed the other day. I wouldn't mind trying to get to another opinion over there. But I need them and Gulfstream to separate. Look, it does look like 7 stalk there, though. Is that the 10 and dead? How the fuck did this 10 get second? Or am I looking at the 3? Oh, I'm looking at the 3. I'm just looking at purple. There's the 10 up the rail. I thought that 3 horse was a 10, and I'm like, how the fuck did he get second? He's way out in the middle of the track, this 7. Yeah, 7 stalked. Okay, there it is. I can see that pretty clear. To me, I'm just looking to see what's going on, seeing what I might have been thinking there. In a way, I would have been more confident that the 10 would have ran that race than the 7. I would have been worried about the 7 going to the lead. 10 definitely fit there. And he even got a good mark last race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average while coming off the pace. I definitely want to look over there. And who's a favorite? Let's see. 12 is a favorite. I definitely would have thought that he went to the lead, I think. Didn't the 12 go to lead? He would have been on my radar, but after one race, I think he was a favorite to 12. I definitely want to get some time to look at that, to look at Kentucky Downs. Give me some separation here. Can you two idiot tracks just do the right thing? Tyler, what's up, Tyler? Oh, nice. Charles had the 7 horse, was 8-1 when he bet him. I really believe that probably the problem with Andy had with his uh speed figures probably wasn't how horses ran, unless he's older than me. He's older than me, and his speed figures came out. So maybe at a time, maybe jockeys rode different. But when I started playing turf, they didn't. But with him not taking account of biases and all that stuff, maybe the clocking's just the rain. Like maybe dirt was more of a stable kind of like the times made more sense day in and day out to him, more so than how they ride would be my guess, but I'm just guessing. Oh well, we'll be able to look at the next race at Kentucky Downs at the least, hopefully, because this third race at Gulfstream is just not a race for me. I don't even think I marked it. Let's see, the one horse that I had marks is a scratch, so I'll be able to look at a race at Kentucky Downs now. Guess for shits and giggles, I'll hurry up and mark this 7 horse. He's the only horse. He is the favorite. Maybe my marks might help someone make a decision. I don't know. To me, no matter how good they are, I don't think I'd take a price that's too low. But let's just see what they are. Not bad actually. That was an inside day, and the horse had the 11 hole. You know what? He earned a heart there. This looks just like Kiki's dream yesterday. It was a maiden race with only one horse. It's the only horse that had running lines, and she earned a heart. She didn't win that race, but she ran second to obviously a first time starter. It's like I could definitely make a case for betting her. I can make a case. I can make a real case for betting her, but I can also make a real case for just sitting out a dangerous race with so many first timers. She did enough in that race, running against the inside bias, going too fast to win. It's just, if you like the price, to me, it's just, do you like the price for going against a whole bunch of unknowns? And this first race out was just the first race out. That was kind of uglier. I thought that was an inside. Oh, wait a minute. That was an inside day. Actually, she had the 6 hole. I was looking at that wrong. So she ran about against the bias in that race. First time out is also, always an excuse. But this race isn't slow. Match starts with the slowest winner slow there. But that's just if you like it. Let's go to Kentucky Downs. What's up, Pocket Aces? Randall, what's up, Randall? Let's see who is Pocket Aces talking about. Race 10, what track, man? Race 10, what track? Is that Gulfstream or I like that you're giving me a price. So right there, you said the horse should be 5-2. So you're thinking that this horse has a 28% chance to win. Rando, thank you for the super chat, man. I just want to know what track. Let's see, race 10. I'll look up to see. I think I got a lot of time right now, not doing Gulfstream. What's the horse's name? King Theo. King Theo. Holy shit. That doesn't look like King Theo. What's up, Blair? That could be King Theo. Oh, at Gulfstream, the 7-horse at Gulfstream. Oh, I don't have the morning line. I wanted to compare it to the morning. Oh, wait. I know how to look. Race 10. King Theo is a set. Yeah, 5-1 morning line. You think the horse has a 28% chance? So, yes, that definitely looks like math possibility there. I want to mark that, but I don't want to have anything that makes me that won't mess up my form and won't also like make me aim towards a different way. I just want to mark that. Let's see. You put 5-2, 5-2 to 7-horse. Let's see. 5-2, number 7. And you're telling me that you agree 28% chance to win. So, even if he loses, you're also. See, that's what I like. When someone gives me a pick like that, they're giving me a price or a percentage. Either or makes me know what the other end of it. So if you tell me 5-2, I know you also tell me that the horse has a 28% chance to win. And the reverse side of that is what his percentage is to lose. So you're telling me that. You're telling me that's who you like. I can proceed with my own thing. I also got enough information to, guess if you're going to actually make that play. Like, if he goes off at even money, you told me that he has a 28% chance. You think he's a fair price at 5-2. You're probably not going to bet him. If you're getting 10-1, you're probably going to be jumping all over him. You're telling me a lot with that kind of information. And that's what I like. I like when some people every once in a while give me a percentage of, and they're doing it the same way, just a little different. I can figure out the odds from there. Let me see. I'm going to put AA here for Pocket Aces. I don't know if I'm going to remember that, but at least I'll be able to follow along because I know someone gave us that 20-1 morning line 8-horse that won yesterday. I think it was Mr. Hobby. I think Mr. Hobby in like the first race said he loved 2 horses in a later race, and it was that 8-horse that I also landed on myself, but didn't get to bet it because of time. And it would have been nice if I would have wrote it down and right away knew that that was Mr. Hobby's opinion right there to give him his credit way before we got there. What's up, Blair? Kevin, what's up, man? Well, let's go over to Kentucky Downs. We've got 12 minutes. I really hope it's another route race. I hope they're mostly route races. It is. because I am interested outside. I'm definitely interested on the outside today. We got allowance 1x, so you know we've been doing all right. We got a little limited marks because we don't have Indiana and some of the smaller tracks like we used to. But this is just a basic allowance 1x race, nothing special. Let's see, 3 races go on this one. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was. Just average, slow, slow. Comes back, goes to Indiana from Churchill. Is probably a class drop. Won that race closing. That's kind of what I'm looking for off the pace at the very least. But he is on the inside, or she is on the inside. And last race stepped up at this level at Ellis Park. Stalking closing day, exactly what she was. I'm not really worried about the mark. If you guys are new to the show, I do my marks, but on mile races, I do them a little bit different. I only handicap route races up to the 6 furlongs. So a lot of times for closers, I'm vicious on closers. So this horse, I got slow match strides with the slowest winner. Well, it's not here at the finish that I'm saying he match strides with the slowest winner. It's here at the 6 furlong mark. So you can see how I'm, if you're listening to me say where he was in the race, it could sound deceiving with closers, especially deep closers. Now, this horse was closer to a stalker that day, but even them, it's sometimes sound bad. I like rating my off the pace horses. I like kind of vetting them by seeing how many races they can get within 3 lengths here at the top of the stretch. To me, that's a really good indicator on how good a closer is how often. And this horse does it a fair amount of time. He's 2 3/4 back. That's inside of 3 lengths. He's 4. That's not bad. He's 1 1/4 lengths off there, even though he had a bad finish. He got in range. So this horse does a very good job at getting in range. A lot of times, I also, when I got a closing track, a lot of times closers are the hardest horse for me to get a grasp on. And I think it's a lot of time that closing is just a positional game. A lot of times there's quite a few horses that you can make a case for can close. And I think a lot of it just has to do with who's riding winning a particular race and who basically gets that perfect striking position at the top of the stretch. Even when I got a track that I just know that it's a closing track, even then sometimes it's, you might have 5 closers in a race and you could be right about that bias all day long. They might close every fucking race. And sometimes you have the worst headaches that day because you still haven't got a winner and you should have. It's a lot of times closers to me is a positional game. But anyways, that's where that at. Let's see, 2-horse. Bad rail, stalky closing day, last race. That's a very nice race. He had the rail that day, went too fast to win. I'm worried about speed here. Although I did see the first 2 winners, and they were kind of close to the pace. Both of them came from like 1 or 2 lengths back. So I do got that, but I'm more curious about the inside of the track today, and this horse is 5-2. I don't need to keep building a case for a 5-2. As soon as I say, okay, that's good enough. To me, I want to go to direct opposite direction on a short price horse, starting to tear him down, then build him up. And to me, I can tear him down just saying I don't want to be on the inside. But does look like he has a chance without me thinking that. Let's see, 3-horse ran against the bias last race. I thought it was an inside track. He was on the outside. So to me there, he ran against the bias and won. This should have been a square, but that's just a rounding. I know Matt's out of practice. Parsons out of practice. He's not a full-time horse player anymore. He's out of practice over there. Let's see. This horse got some real class behind him, but that was on the dirt. He had those class races for all of these under his belt and didn't look that great. Let's say the 5, I'd be a little bit worried about the running style just being a front runner. We're getting to the outside of the track, but I have not seen any real reason yet to be crazy about front runners. Let's see, 6 actually fits and he's on the outside of the track. I can make a case for the 6. Ran against 3 races ago, went too fast to win on a closing day. He was a stalker. He still ran against the bias. They were coming from 5 lengths out or farther. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 6 hole. Ran against the bias. And the last race, did a nice job getting in position. He has the outside today. He's been last 3 races at this class, collected check twice. I can definitely make some cases with him. 7 horse kind of fits. I gotta get through this. Let's see. I'm worried about the 8 horse being on the lead. I'm worried about the 9 horse being on the lead. I'm not gonna be able to do money lines and all that shit here because I got to speed up. I just really want to be on the outside here. Man, this horse right here, if he rates, this horse can do it. If he goes to the lead like he did this race, and he goes to the lead like he did this race, I don't know if I like him. That horse is 12 kind of fits this race outside. I think there's a couple long shots. I think maybe I just dipped my toe in this one. 12. Who were the other 2 closers that I was interested? I think it was the 6 and the 7. Let's see, I still got a little bit of time. I don't want to rush my opinion because I got plenty of time still. 12, 6, 7, I might want to do something with that. Oh yeah, 6 to 1, 22 to 1, 22 to 1. Yes, I can play around in this race. 11's 5 to 1, 10 is 7 to 1. 9 is 13 to, man, I want to do something with all the outside, except I don't do boxes that wide. Let's see, that is 6 horses. So, oh, you know what? I can work with 6 horses. Let's see. I'll probably bet 12, 6, 7 to win. More money on the 6, even though 12 and 7 will still be the bigger hit. You know, if I just do the win bet, 12, 6, 7, a bid in a box. Let's see. This is still quite a few combinations. I think I gotta do. You know what? I think I just take the 6, key them first and second with the 12, 9, 10, 7, 2, 3, 4. Why does it feel like I'm 1, 2, 3, 4? What am I missing? 12. Am I missing a horse or do I only like 5 horses there? I thought I liked 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck am I missing? 9, 10, 7, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. What the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got the 12 there. I got the 7 there. I got the 9 there. Oh, I got the 7 written twice. God, I'm slow. Fuck, I hope I got enough time to get all of this in now. I'll do the win bets first, just in case I don't have enough time. I'll do the key box first in the exacta instead of the 3-horse box. Oh, I should be able to get this. And then the 3-horse box is 12, 6, 7. I think I wanted to throw the 11 in there. I think 11 might have been the extra horse, but I'm not even sure. So I wrote the 7 down twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who was the 11? It was the 11 that I wanted to throw in there. So I got enough time to get that 611. Let's see, that's just a box. 611. No, I did not get that. I did not get the 611. All right, that's my first bet over there at Keelan. Holy crap, I was wondering what Turf Daddy likes 6, 8, 11. Shit, you got that 11. That 11's gonna irritate me just because I think I know I like the 11 and I just wrote down the 7 twice. Mr. Hobby like the 4, 5, 7. I really gotta wake up, man. When I'm tired, I can't function. Lanier, what's up, man? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see. Am I getting a fast enough pace? And I need to get one of these horses going. Let's see. 12 is up there close enough. Come on, 12. Explode with your bad self. Oh, 6 is up there too. I keep looking at this. I don't know why I'm having so much problem with the chiclet graphics over there. Shit, I got the wrong closers, I think. And I don't have the 11. The 11's going to be the horse. Well, 6 not coming fast enough. 6 not coming fast enough. It really doesn't matter. And with the 1 winning, yeah, I did not want to see an inside horse win. Let's see. 1, I think I did not mind the running style. It was just the inside. Yes, that is true on the 1. 12 to 1, nice price on him. Me thinking the outside of the track was a better place to go. I ditched him and didn't think twice. Let's see, my key horses were bad. Let's see. You know what? Kentucky Downs just tough. I did like the 6 better than the 7, okay. But I used them both. No, I like their running style. I like their running style. I did lean towards the outside of the track, and I like the 12 just as much as the 6. None of them really gave me a run there. Okay, that's going to be my first bet over there at Kentucky Downs. And 11 ended up being the favorite there. I never realized. I knew the favorite was like 4-1. I didn't realize he was a. Or I knew the 11 was like 4-1. I didn't realize he was a favorite. I just wish the one didn't win from the inside. That 10 came up the rail too though today. That 10 came up the rail. We'll see. I'm not going to worry about it. I have been looking at Keelan like, or not Keelan, Kentucky Downs like it's outside though. I really have been. Do you? Isn't that crazy at Kentucky Downs? You keep thinking. I feel like it's such a hard track to watch. Dude, like when I was cheering for the horses that I had, I thought they were live, and there was so much I didn't want to raise that. Like so much more racing to do, not just racing. They so much more tactical things to encounter, like that hill going up. It's such a weird place to watch races. I'm having a hard time judging when jockeys are supposed to be making moves, or jockeys are making moves into like dead part of the track. It's like so weird. It almost feels like you shouldn't even be caring about a race too much until they start running uphill in that deep stretch. It's like it's such a weird track for me. It's that weird kind of shape and everything. It's like on a regular oval, I say I want the horse to be in position at the top of the stretch. I don't even know where that would be considered here. It seems like you want to be in contention at the point where they start going uphill in the stretch. I'm having a lot of trouble with it. Let's see. What is Dennis talking about? Mud pie over there? Let's see. I got some time to waste. Let's see. Let me flip this to Gulfstream. What race is that? Mud pie is 2 for 2 in the 6 race. McLovin. Look at race 6, Kentucky Downs. The 10 Mud Pie is 2 for 2 and basically won us almost to the day. Oh yeah, right here, right here, and then right here. Oh, one here. I don't like seeing this KEE and KD next to each other because in my head they keep blending being the same track. Well, she definitely likes Kentucky Downs, I guess. Was very lightly raced. She I mean, I don't like seeing that. Almost run the conditions of the day. Yeah, that's true, I guess. What is the condition? What is this? $62,000? Sure. We'll see what the price is on her, but that's who you got your eye on there, huh? Oh, is this the race where seven was kind of the only horse that I thought? Wow, he was 5-2 when I think we were looking at it. She's like 4-5 now. Where is that at? One is why you don't use speed figures to handicap at what Gulfstream or I want to check out that example. I don't think you're talking about Gulfstream because what let's see, one's here is a first time starter. So I take it the one horse winning last race is why you don't use speed figures. If he's talking about that race, why? 83. I don't know what race Charles is talking about. I'm assuming it's this race. What's up, Greer? What's up, man? I argued with a guy. Flightline Pacific Classic was better than Secretariat Belmont. Which end of that argument you were on? I don't know. I don't like doing fantasy matchups. I don't like doing that for any sport. The 84 Bears was better than this team. This guy was better than this guy or this or I hate debating fantasy matchups. Oh, Charles, you were talking about the one over there? Yeah, I could have got to the one other than like I could get to one running style wise, but with me thinking that the track was favoring the outside, I can't get to him betting wise. I can see him on paper. I got no problem with that horse on paper. Running style was perfect. I even did a lot of work on that. Talking about how to judge a closer. I got no problem with that horse winning. Absolutely zero problem with him. Oh, so you like the Flightline better. You said Flightline beat grade one older horses by 19 lengths. Secretariat beat tired 3-year-olds. What's up, Steve? I just hate those arguments. I just hate those arguments always. Dude, half of the people that you're arguing with, most of the people you're probably arguing with, I would even respect their game in a fucking $5,000 claiming race, and they're gonna tell me about fucking classical matchups. That'd be my first thing, dude. Before you argue with me, dude, just show me, just send me your fucking IRS reporting. Just send me that first. If you don't want to send me your IRS reporting, send me your ADW account. Like an information. No, no. All right, how do you handicap? I use speed figures. I use jockeys. You know, I got racelins over here. You know, it gives me the percentage of what's going on. Oh shit! I don't even want to talk to you, motherfucker. I don't even want to talk to you then. I don't care. I don't care about fantasy matchups. Long shot Louis wants the matchup Secretariat against Earth. I'm pretty convinced. I'll say this: I believe Earth would run for as long and as fast as he can. He might blow his heart or something, but he'd give an honest try, I believe. Grandma with the 8 ball. Grandma's gonna be a sports betting shark before we know it. Grandma's involving over there. I seen her with what was that, a 750 to 1 parlay or something? I don't know what that was. I can't even read that ticket. I just retweeted it because Grandma put it out there and she had a nice little win. Let's see, we got a Tavita route. Why the fuck am I doing? Man, I'm lost. I'll be right back. I gotta give me something and I think I heard Kiki. Invited you and Robin out. Oh, okay. I had to get something. All right. All right, what's up, big guy? I only got a handful of chips for me. I ate them already, man. All right, Billy, we got to start handicapping today. So we got another torpedo route, so I definitely want to look at this. And a fairly good betting board. Now, just give me enough speed in this damn race. And we did see a giant long shot win that first race. Let's see, four looks like you got a bit of speed. Four, it depends on what he decides to do. I'm hoping he goes to lead, though. We got a whole bunch of maybe babies over here. The 4, 5, and 6 might all add some speed, but none of them are countable. 9 might have some speed. Now, if you believe a track's backing up, like the perfect scenario, if you believe that a track is backing up, is obviously enough front speed. Let's see, Secretariat's heart was twice the normal size. I don't know. Was that steroids back then? Why was his heart twice the normal size according to the I've heard that too. What was Severs around back then? Is it Severs over there? That was a volleyball game, you bet, Grandma. Let's see, the one I don't, the one's just in the race for me. I don't know why I'm just zoning out today. I just having a hard time. Let's see, 2 got the right running style. 3 has the right running style. I thought 4, 5, 6 all are horses that I'm hoping go to lead. Let's see. 4 does have some of the best marks in the race. Inside the track was good 4 races ago, but was slow that day. I don't like that race. But that was a 5 furlong race, and this horse is a router. So I don't like that race, but I'm willing to forgive that race. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day. The timer or something malfunctioned, but technically did stalk and was nowhere near that rail. I don't, that's a win. I don't mind that race. Comes back. Comes back, stalking closing day. Ooh, goes too fast to win. I love that race. And then last race, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I love this horse for his race, his form. But unless he can rate or unless the pace is crazy slow, I don't think he can win. Wow, he's 15-1. Wow. Now I look at the odds and say 15-1. Wow, that almost makes it okay to go against the what I think the bias might be. Shit, that's rough. That's kind of a rough call here. Let's see. I do think 5 might be the other horse that's kind of pressing the 4. Went too fast to win last race. Still kept running. Went too fast early. Backed off at the second call and re-rallied. That's actually what is that? The old Z pattern or something? Where you start off, you fall back, and you come back on, making up lengths. I think that's the old Z pattern right there. But this isn't a pace that I can really say one way or another that I really trust. Let's see, seven's making a big class drop and should benefit if the pace is fast. Ugh, 3 to 1. I'm not interested in that horse at 3 to 1. Really. Oh, nine's going to add speed. Good. I got another horse that's going to add speed here. I tell you what, the horses that I'm trying to, this is weird. Because right now I'm trying to get by the 4 to 5, 4 and the 5, and they're nice prices. Should not be trying to get buy horses that you could get to that are nice price. They're going to lead, aren't they? If they don't go to lead, they can do something, but they are going to lead, right? Instead, I'm trying to get to the 7. My thought process don't even make sense here. Two fits what I'm looking for. So the horses that I think fit and are going to benefit off coming off the pace, the 2 and the 7. There's not much to them for a gambler for me. They don't offer anything to me. Were the horses that I like least, but I see enough that man, I'm having a rough time with this race right here. And in fact, I'm pretty I'm gonna go over to Kentucky Downs and I'm gonna just keep thinking about that race, what I want to do, but 2 and 7 are definitely the safer way I think to go there, but it's safer is not what I want to do there. Like if I just say I want to do the 2 and the 7, I sit out that race. Is what I mean. Let me see if the Kentucky Downs is a better track for me right now. Let's see, race 4. Another mile on the turf. I was wrong about the inside last race. Still looking at horses coming off the pace. Let's see if I can even get to anything here. One only ran one race. I don't know what to make of that. 2 looks like front end. Not tempting me at all. 3, for the most part, looks like front end too. 4 looks like every race looks like he's going to be close. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. 5 looks like 5 doesn't look like he is. He's a off the pace horse stretching out. I tend not to like those. Even on tracks that I think is backing up, I just tend not to like horses like the 5. I'm not seeing any. Well, I could get to the 6. 6 has the right running style to me. 7 has the right running style. Last race was pretty nice. 1 tick slower than fastest winner, average, while coming off 4 lengths off the lead there. I like that race. 7 to 2 though. 8 definitely has the running style that I'm looking for. Although he only has 1 race. 9 has the running style I'm looking for. Of my group so far, I don't have anyone that offers me a lot of hope for a gambler. Let's see, I can't get to the 10 after 1 race. Can't get to 12 just with him being a first-time starter. $11 spices things up. Let's see. These two races right here aren't bad. They're not bad, but in a way I'm reaching. Nine at 2 to 1. 9 at 2 to 1's not worth the risk to me. I can definitely see the horse winning, but I'm not interested in that price at all. Eight only ran one race. What's the price at 8? 5 to 1. I can definitely get there. 7 at 7 to 2. I'm still there. I'm just scrolling, making sure I haven't missed anyone. You know what? I think I could play this race because there's two price horses that I can get to, kind of. Let me write down what I got. It was 7, 8, 9. Now those are the ABC kind of deal. But I thought this 11 spices some things up. And I think the 6, there's enough on the 6 to get me interested in spicing something up there. 8 horse, I wouldn't mind betting the 8 to win. Well, I think I try to force one of those two long shots that are interesting to do something. Well, let me just check the exacta with the 7, 8, 9. Just with this being Kentucky Downs, I don't wanna shit that one out. I don't want to not play the 7, 8, 9 if those are paying okay. Let's see, 7 with the 8 is 27 to 1, 7 with the 9 is 13 to 1. I probably don't want that one. 8 on top of all of them, okay. 9's not great. I could force the 8 first and second with the 7 and the 9. Because I don't want 7, 9, 9, 7. Key box, 8 to win. And then force the 6 and the 11. Those got to pay. Let me just make pay. 9, 6 is 54. 9, 11 is 76 to 1. I could take both of those. Okay. What's up, William? Roland, what's up? Man, I am struggling today. Holy cow, am I struggling keeping focus and awake. Maybe we hit this bet and let's see, exact key box. What was that? 11 and 6, forcing them first and second with the 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, you're right. If it comes in 6, 11, I won't have that. You know what? You're right. Let's see. I don't believe in it enough to do the win ticket. Dude, if one of them runs first or second, I definitely want the 6, 9 exacta box. No, I'm having trouble. 611. Dude, I got A, B, C with the six and well, let me get that in real quick before I talk. I'm gonna do that exacta box a little bit less because I think I'm reaching for that exacta to hit, but that would still be my biggest hit. That would move me the most. I was saying I really don't want to buy. I didn't really want to add a lot more because I'd be adding a lot more to the bet to bet the 6 and the 11 to win also. I think I'm just gonna say if they get first or second, I better have the exacta. So I basically got 6 and 11 to 1, 2, 3, 4 horses. I guess if one of them wins and I miss the exacta, I'll be crying in my crying on my desk, I guess. I only did the win bet on the 8 horse. Because this is a play bet to me. So, dude, when you start adding 3 horses to win, then you're going all these different ways in the exactas. It adds up. Rolling got me covered $2. See, I would have had to go a lot more than $2 is my problem. And it just adds so much. It adds so much. I really think the winner is going to be between 7, 8, and 9, though. I really did that. I thought 8 was the best price to play there, and the force. Let's see. Earhand says, "Let's go 1 through 4." What's up, Thomas Turner? You see that? Do you see that guy behind the gate just fall over? It wasn't a jockey. It was one of the gate guys. Shit, Gulfstream. That's right. I'm still thinking about that Gulfstream race. I probably just can't do much unless I look at a double there. Let's see. I don't like how the 8 broke. I think the 8 completely missed the broke. It looked funny there. All right. I don't like that break at all on my key horse. Let's see. I did think all the inside horses were the speed. So I'm not surprised that it looks like the inside outbroke the outside. I mean, 22 and 3 sounds fast, but shit, that 8 is, I mean, he lost complete contact with the field. I don't know. I think he missed the break. I don't know if he missed the break, but something looked funny to me there. 7 to me is getting the perfect trip right now. But you know what? The rate, I don't even know when you should be making your move right now on this Kentucky Downs track. I think I shouldn't be caring about anyone until they start going uphill. Does 8 got horse on that rail? I can't even tell. Let's see. I need the 6 or the 11 to get up there if the 7 wins. Seven five two. 7529. So I was right that the winner was going to come out of the 789. Definitely going to want to watch that break again. I'm convinced something happened to the 8, but I want to see if I really seen what I thought I saw. Who was a 5 over there? 5 was a nice price. Definitely going to spark that up. Was towards the outside. I actually had the running. I actually could have. Oh, he was a sprinter stretching out. I was going to say, actually, why did I get rid of him? I know why I got rid of him. I know why I got rid of him. First, I look at the running line, then I look at the distance, and when I seen this, I was like, why did I get rid of him? I didn't. I don't care for sprinter stretching out, so I know why I got rid of him. Two actually came off the pace a bit there. Two came off the pace. Seven does not surprise me. Nine. I would have thought nine. Well, I would have thought nine would have had a little bit better finish. Still, even with the 3-1 winning 7-2, that's going to be a nice 3-1. That's still going to be a nice ticket with the 5 and the 2 underneath. What's up? Peanut at the track. That looks like a brand new name. What's up? Oh, you had the 7-2. Oh, 5 was brutal for you. Parsons, that wouldn't have bothered you, the 5 horse being a sprinter. Yeah, he had the right, like I said, that caught my eye, but I know why I threw him out. I just don't like that. But yeah, I could definitely say he fit the profile running style. It's just my thoughts on sprinter stretching out, changing their running style kind of deal. But Parsons liked wouldn't have minded that like I do. I thought that was going to be a fairly decent race. I kind of thought that looked like a race where a long shot, where kind of a low price horse could win with a long shot. I was just nowhere near the long shots there. Let's see. The 2 and the 3 are the 2 horses that I think fit perfectly here, and they're both 3-1. I'm I'm having such a hard time. The 3 and the 7 are the 2 horses that I'm dying over here. Sorry about it. I'm not. I know I'm not as sharp as yesterday. I'm not half awake at all. I'm gonna sit out just because I don't know what else to do with them. Hold on, wait a minute. The 4 is 35-1. I'm priced on that 4 to do something. But 35-1 is ridiculous on that 4. I don't care. It's let me see. Win bet on the 4. I don't even have time to think about this bet. We're gonna take the 2, 7, 4 in a box real quick. What else can I do with the 4? There's no way. Even if I think he has a 5% chance, he should not be 35-1. 3-7. Fuck, it's not 3-7. It's 2-7. God damn it. I got a 374 box, but it was supposed to be 2-4, but I was able to go get that 2-4 box. 4 to win. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Wow, this horse comes out and he looks like he's going to fall on his face. Really? There's no way you earned that hard and could look this bad today. Is there? I guess there is. I have bad horses all the time, but he's coming off the pace. Can this horse rate? He has rated before. Doesn't look good for me right now. 24-4, so they're at that dangerous pace where they could possibly go wire to wire. And they slowed it down to 50. Why did the 4 not break today? 7 already got the 6 though. So let's see. I don't have a 7-2. I do got a 7-3 and a 7-4. 4 is whiffing the shit out of him. He got nothing. What, this 4 got something or no? He got nothing. Eight, 7, 9. Wow, this horse fit this race perfectly. Why was I so 7-2? This horse fits this race perfectly. He's off a fairly decent class drop. Andy earned hearts. Andy never goes to the lead. Oh, how did I miss this horse that bad? I wouldn't have thought he would have went to the lead. He's never been on the lead. Why? How did I miss this horse that bad? I seen the big drop on the 7, but that's not enough to do it for me. Hmm. I don't feel whether I hit it or not. I don't feel like I should have missed that horse that bad. This horse, me betting this horse was a mispunch. I didn't mean to do that. It was a 2 horse that I wanted. Dude, I'm kind of shocked that I did not see the 8. And now that I'm looking at it after he won, he does look like he was the only other closer that really benefit there. In fact, are these all coming out of the same race? Am I sloppy today, or am I just kind of out of it tired today? Is the big question. Wow, I don't feel like I should have been surprised. I don't feel like I should have been surprised by that result. Really. Hmm. I don't feel like I should have been surprised at all there. Eight seven. That's going to pay decent, 31 to 1. Whether I would have made the right decision or not, I don't know. But I feel like I really missed that eight. I wonder if I stopped looking at the race after. Did I stop looking at the race after I seen the seven? Is that what I did? I don't remember. We went back over to Kentucky Downs. Maybe I got a. I'm gonna have to watch the video of me originally. I know I abandoned this race. I wonder if when I got to the seven, did I just say I'm not that interested in the pace this race? I kind of see the two chalky horses. I had interest in the four and the five a little bit. Did I just abandon that race? Kind of went over to Kentucky Downs and then came back and then just bet that four and threw in some. Maybe that's how I missed them. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch that replay because I'm kind of surprised that I missed so bad. Not that I didn't bet him. I'm not saying, oh yeah, I should have bet him. I'm surprised that he wasn't at least on my mind on a contender that would benefit if the pace came off the pace. Especially with these Hertz 3 races back. I don't know how I missed that. Part of me wondering if I just missed it because I kind of gave up on that race, went to Kentucky, and then jumped back with 2 seconds to go. I'm wondering if that's what happened. How many bets did I even make today? I'm out of it. Let's see. One. Let's see. Oh, is that at Matt? Is that at Kentucky Downs you're talking about? Yeah, I checked it. Well, is that the 8 horse at Kentucky Downs or the 8 horse that just won at Gulfstream? He is. Oh, it's got to be this horse. This was a the horse at Kentucky Downs was a horse she could have bought, or is he talking about the next race at Gulfstream? I'm lost. Oh, at this track. Parsons texted me he could have bought this horse as a 2-year-old and didn't. And now he's running. Well, he got scratched, but they thought enough. Well, he won a race, or he ran third at Kentucky Downs. Already won 75. But what was the price that you could have bought? Oh, I'm in the wrong race. Well, you got to tell me which race, man. You didn't give me the proper information. Oh, I'm in the wrong race here. Oh, okay. Never mind. I should be looking in the 5th race. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. I was wondering about the 75,000. Well, how much could you have bought him for? Okay, I see what you're saying. You could have bought this horse at 2. I see it now. I see it. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, 11 out of 4, 7 times in the, well, 8 times in the money. Yeah, definitely a useful horse. Oh, 15,000 is what they wanted. Yeah, go. Yeah. I can see where you'd be pissed on that one. You could have bought that horse for 15 grand. Goes on to make 300 and some thousand and still running. That'd pay a few bills. Let's see. I want to get this tic tac toe board. I got to wake myself up and I want to look at some things. I feel like I've been a little. Let's get this shit together. What wrong thing? We gonna get this together. Let's see. They got 3 results up. What have they been doing today over there at Kentucky Damn Downs? In fact, I can't even put my tic tac toe board numbers right. I haven't done anything right yet today. So they got the 7 going wire to wire. I'll just go with whatever they have. Pretty much wire to wire. Let's see, that second race, the 7 horse won, stalking from the 5 hole. So there's my 7 from the 5 hole, so that's right. Third race, that 1 horse stalked from the inside. And last race, the 7 horse won again, and I want to say he had to stalk, right? Stalk or close at the very least. So it has been mostly outside today, other than that 1 horse. Now I tend to jump on biases whether they're there or not. We just got a 6-day meet over there, and I got to live and die with what I think I want to do. Aim my bets there. If you guys are new to the show, you know, I believe in my track profiles. I believe in my eyesight and what I think about biases are going on. Uh, at the same time, I know I can be wrong on any particular day, but we're good at being wrong in horse racing, kind of deal. The reason why I believe in biases so much, I know what gets me to my giant hits that makes the difference in the year. I know what's responsible for my big hits. So I'm willing to go on a limb to call things a certain way and to aim my bets a certain way because I know in the long run it's more important than thinking inside of the box and just hitting horses that don't matter where it's a slow death is, you know, kind of the way that I my philosophy is. And I just got a lot of years of winning year in and year out. So, you know, I will go on the limb and do that. And that's why I'm doing it, because I know that prices and getting the things that matter, tickets that matter, is way more important than just having a high you know, cashing ticket rate for the most part. So he was in the 11 hole. That was the 15 horse in the first race. Let's see, he did stalk. Ugh, 3 horse closed in that first. Wow, that was a 4 horse in the 3 hole. See, that's 7 wire to wire. What's up, Boulder? Oh, is that your wait? Is that your wedding or oh, heading out for a wedding? Although Boulder says, "Congrats for getting married." I don't know what that is. Let's see. Who just won that? Let's see. Gulfstream. That was an 8 horse that won, and 8 horse came off the pace. I'm not sure if 8 closed or if he stalked over there at Gulfstream. That's what I'm not sure about. All right, and I'm gonna have to figure out which race is better for me right now. Let's say the Tapita's doing what I think the Tapita over there at Gulfstream is supposed to be doing, coming off the pace. What? Dude, I think I'm just exhausted right now. I don't understand why it feels like I'm getting killed. And I think I only made 2 bets. 2 play bets. 3 play bets? I haven't even. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't bet that race. I don't know. I feel down right now. Holy shit. Okay. I got to get this energy going. I've been having problems. I haven't even started to play yet. Let's see. 5th race over there at Gulfstream. I got to get out the funk. I got to clear my head. Let's see. 2-year-olds. Looking for off the pace. Another Tapita race. These are races that I like, but they're super lightly raced. It's just super dangerous to say that any of these horses are locked into their running style right now. Let's see, we're definitely going to have some horses stretching out for the first time. It's really going to be hard for me to know where I stand here. Let's see, the 1 horse only ran 1 race. That's an ugly ass running line on a stalking closing day. Went average, average, average. I mean, that's what it is. I don't understand how the public says, yup, 3-1. 3-1? I mean, I can't make the argument that he shouldn't be. It just sounds wrong. I can't do it off of that one running line that looks just, he was average, but it looks bad. 2, I have no idea what the 2 is. I mean, at least a same race. To me, he ran the harder race. He was a faster early by about 5 lengths early than the 1. I would take the 2 over the 1 all day long, but at the point where I'm going to bet this race would be a hard thing to say. 6 is a favorite that was pretty close to the pace, stretching out. At the very least, if I was force a bet here, I would be playing against the 6. 5 got a little bit of upside right running style after 1 race. Dangerous to say, but I don't want nothing to do with this race. My opinion is I would be against the 6 here. That's it. I have no idea what I would do after that, but I really don't even think I can intelligently get to opinion, even a bad opinion. I can't. I know I can get to a bad opinion, but I don't see where I can go in that race. All right, Keeneland is the place that I got to look at then. Or I keep saying Keeneland, Kentucky Downs. I played 2 races at Gulfstream and 2 races at. Dude, it feels like I've been streaming for 10 hours today and I've made 30 bets. All of them were bad. That's what it feels like to me right now. For the reality, I made 3 or 4 play bets. Yeah, 3 or 4 play bets. Cindy, what's up, Cindy? Got some Woodbine action going over there. I don't know why I can't. I don't know why that. I'm trying to show Mr. Hobby's picks for Monmouth, but they won't show them to me. Huh. All right, this is a great 3 race. Let's just see what we got. Don't got many marks on any of this. Bad rail stalking closing day. Last race gave him an asterisk. Right running style, wrong part of the track. We did see a horse come up there. Does do a good job coming up, getting in position. 7-1, not the worst 7-1. I got to get to who they're betting here. This is a grade 3 race for 3-year-olds and up. Let's see, 3 races ago was just average, average, average. Comes back inside was good. Ran against the bias 2 races back. Had a cheap little. Uh, this race fits right here. He does got the right running style when he runs. I'm gonna have to get to the favorite. Let's see. I did not pay the 3 horse. I did not pay attention to Arlington Million. I know some of these people at were saying that was a speed favoring track. If that was a speed favoring track, that's probably not August 13th. Did I not do that day on my things, or did I not? No, I did it because he had the numbers. He had the numbers. But that's new turf, and I have no idea how it was running. That's right. That so I don't know how that turf was running over there. I just know people said that was a speed favoring track. Let's see the 4. I definitely don't like the running style on the 4. 4's the only one right now that I think has a terrible running style. Let's see 6. If 6 goes with him, 6 might be forced to go with him. That would give him a terrible running style. This is a really nice race on this 7 at Saratoga and that stakes race 2 back. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Right running style. Earned those hearts. Didn't win the next race. Lost it by a head. Can't really fault that. Improved his speed figure to a new top. Those are 2 nice races. Another closing day. 7 fits, but I'm getting to 5-2 at Kentucky Downs. To me, Kentucky Downs is so tough racing. Why do I want to be on 5-2s? What's up, Elgin? What was that? I don't know why I'm having such a difficult time with that Arlington Million race. Let's see. 7 is probably the main horse I want to do something with here, if I can even do something. And 7 still gets in the danger of going to lead someday, even though I think the outside's really good. I'm not so sure if you don't want to come off. Don't want to use the 10. I think it depends on what ride this 6 goes for here, really. I can see him on the lead, which makes me hate him, but that last race where he came off the pace, I think that's a good race. Although he's 17-1, he's the ticket. He's the one that on the ticket makes this race okay. I think I'm going to do a 5, 6, 7 box here. Doing another play bet. I don't got that much here. Oh, will I even get that in? No, I will not get anything in. I'm writing it down because I said I was going to do it, but I did not get it in. So that's what I'm rooting for, since I was my fingers were trying to click, but I did not get it in. I can't tell if they want to come or not. I can't tell what's going on. It looks like the 7 got this under control, though. At least until the top of the turn. Well, I don't know. 4 scooting away. There goes the 7. Let's see. I would need the 5 or the 6 to get second or get up there. 7 still not past this 4. I thought they were going to pass the 4. 4 is going to go wire to wire there, huh? I'm glad I'm not doing much over there at Kentucky Downs. And that was a good shutout for me. I got shut out there. What was 2-1 going wire to wire? It either came in 4-1 or 4-7. I'm not sure who got second. Yeah, wire to wire. I think that's the first wire to wire. We've seen some horses come close to going wire to wire today, but that's definitely the first one that did. I think that's 4-7-1 was the finish. Hey, what's up? Oh, Bluekin, I got nothing going on today. I'm barely hanging on here. I'm barely hanging on, staying awake here today. There was, but it was red boarding in the first leg at Gulfstream. I was too lazy to do that also eligible, that 15 horse, and then we marked them after the race. You know what the marks mean. Yeah, I think you've been here long enough to know that. Oh yeah, I should have spotted that horse, but other than that horse, nothing. What's up, man? Ben, I don't know any horses to any names. I don't even want to know their names. So I have no idea who you're talking about right there. If that's a horse's name, trainer's name, or jockey name, I have no idea. Yeah, it was a good time last night, but I'm definitely paying for it today. I am definitely paying for it today. Now, luckily, there hasn't been. I only tried to make, I think, four play plays today. I got four. I think I got 4 plays in today, and I got shut out of one. Race 11, and the 10. I'm still trying to get a feel of what I think Kentucky Downs is doing today. I do like the outside of the track, though. I have been liking the outside of the track, but so far, not that great of an opinion. Let's see. You said race 11, the 10 horse. Oh man, we didn't mark this race because I absolutely hate. I absolutely hate marathon races. Kentucky Downs. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. Race 11, the 10 horse. Oh boy. Does he win today? Do you really want him to win? At 8 to 5 morning line? Put it this way. You look like a new name on the show. These are the type of horses that I want nothing to do with. These are the horses that my philosophy, math of the game, knowing a handicapper's hit rate and all that stuff. To me, playing horses that start out where you know it's going to be chalks. I don't believe in gimmies and racing. It's so far behind the game. To me, if I was interested in a horse like that, I don't even care about the race. Kind of deal. My philosophy is so different. Whether he wins or loses, it's all about price to me, and I don't care. But it sounds like that's who you're interested in. To me, it's just so much easier to beat the game with horses that are 10 to 1 on up than when I'm agreeing with the board, I don't even want part of the bet. Uh, so so the Ben, that's kind of my philosophy. So when it comes to looking at short price horses, you definitely don't want to you don't want to hear it from me, kind of deal. When they win, they don't help you enough, and when they lose, you tend to have to overbet them to get to something. I just think they're such a bad play in the long run. Roland says it's a beautiful philosophy, but it has to go to what bets get you to winning the game more than winning a race, kind of deal. I hope yeah, it does look like I'm running on empty today, Jay. It really is. Yeah, Ben, when we get to it, I'll try to go over it right now. Kentucky Downs, it's kind of a track, a boutique meet where they only run 6 days. I'm a big time bias player, track profile. With it being a 6 day meet, it's not even a real interesting meet for me, other than I've already had a monster hit there on like my third play or third or fourth play. And I'm looking at a race just like it's backing up, and I don't even have the data to prove that it's backing up. So it wouldn't even be my best spot. But I just want to be honest with my overall philosophy, and I would not be a good guy it goes against my philosophy recommending horses that I think are bad in the long term. But at the same time, I want people to have fun and do what they get, play what they can get to themselves. No, I think it was the Jack and Cokes. The Jack and Cokes just kept me to where I couldn't sleep. I just couldn't sleep. Well, Roland, I mean, if I could get 1,000,000 to 1 odds, I would prefer that. Roland's asking hypothetically out of a race, what kind of odds would I be mostly interested? Yeah, 100,000,000 to 1. If horse racing gave me future odds at 100,000,000 to 1, I would be all about 100,000,000 to 1. Meaning, I would take that bet 100% of the time. Eventually, I would be right, and eventually, I'd buy an island. But it all based on what you think the horse's chance can win and getting overpaid to that relationship. So you know what? If I came up to 50, a horse that I thought was a coin flip, and I'm getting 40 to 1. That's, or not 40 to 1, 4 to 1. That's a huge overlay. You know what I'm saying? Now I prefer to be betting horses, say 7 to 1 and higher, but there's no maximum. Shit. If you could give me horses at 1,000,000,000 to 1, I'd play horses at 1,000,000,000 to 1. But what is reasonable? Like, what do I expect to hit in a month? Like, that guy tried to call me up saying that I can't get to five 20 to 1s in a month. I think 5 20 to 1s in a month is reasonable. So I didn't miss anything by trying to go on a limb over there at Gulfstream. 6 to 5 1, unless I could have put together that exacta. I think I'm gonna go grab another Coke, guys. I gotta try to get a little caffeine high going on. By the way, guys, Kiki is struggling to stay awake tonight too. I'm not the only one struggling. I told her I was going to tell you guys that, so you think I'm a mad lover, and she started cracking up. And then and the other part of that, Roland, is I'm talking about my key horses bet. So let's just say I was super widespready and everything. That race yesterday, that last race that I hit where I bet 110 and got $240 back, but I thought it was a super safe bet. One of my worst combinations came in, I think, and I still did that. I was fine with doubling my money in that spot, but then that 13 to 1. I don't even know what that between the win bet and the exact and then paying for some of the losing combinations, like I don't even pay attention, like where did I actually come out with my money? Did I get four, did I turn the 13 to 1 in a $52 combination for every dollar? What did I turn that, because I got to pay for the losing combinations too, right? And every losing combination goes against your winning combination. But I don't even say, oh, overall, I don't even look at it at the end of the day. Overall, did I get, 10 to 1 on my money, 20 to 1 in my money in that race, 5 to 1 in my money? All I know is, I play tickets that move the bankroll where, I only need 1 or 2 tickets as long as it's not a severe pay bet or mistake bet, like a really underpaid bet that I hit that I shouldn't have hit. But I don't really pay attention to that. To me, it's just like if you put in enough bets, if you play enough good bets, if most of your portfolio are better math wise, that are good for you, right? Good for you based on how you see the race, right? Basically, you're turning horse racing into your casino. I keep trying to use the example that casinos don't worry about their games other than cheaters. They got games where the math is in front of them. So us as handicappers, we think we're playing horses, we're playing math. We're not playing horses, we're playing math. You're trying to zig and zag, get in position, and all you're really trying to do is get in front of the math overall in your play. And if you do that, you shouldn't have to worry about winning or losing. You should be winning. Oh, we had a zombie alert. Is that another zombie alert? I think I seen Grandma put that up. New subscribers. I don't get an alert when you guys subscribe, but I do appreciate everyone that subscribes. And jump in the chat room if you guys subscribe. Let us know you're here. Let us know how long you guys been playing. And even you guys that sit and lurk, let us know you're there, man. Don't be afraid to throw up picks, even at tracks that I'm not covering. Just put the track that you're playing. And I'm going to say it for new people. I believe, and this is what I do. This is what I do full time, and I still believe everyone sucks at picking winners. So don't be embarrassed about throwing up your plays. You got a play you like, throw it up there. Everyone sucks at picking winners. It's hitting winners that matter that's going to make the difference. So it's really hard to judge a handicapper. You got to give a handicapper a lot of time to expose themselves. So don't worry about getting judged. You're not going to get judged by any particular day. People in the chat room, we're able to pick up pretty quick who has good opinions for long-term looking at. Let's see, Gulfstream, we are going into the 6th race. Let's see, Keelan's, or I keep wanting to say Keelan. I'm having so much problem. Kentucky Downs is going, let's see, Kentucky Downs should be going off first. And I will have probably a better edge over there at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is my main track. This is a relatively cheap race over there at Kentucky Down. This might be my shot. I prefer cheap races, by the way. Hey, look at the betting board here in the scratches. Greer, damn, Greer, you're good over there. Nice. I'm going to take it you just hit something. Man, it really seems like I'm lacking on some marks here. Ooh, 13 in, 14 drawn in, huh? I'll mess with this race real quick. Let's just take a look at this race. Let's see, we got a $62,000 race, nothing special, optional claiming. I'm going to say overall the one just feels kind of cheap to me. Let's see, 3 races to go, went too fast to win. That is my best marks. I do expect them to come back if they're going to get a bump from that to improve their speed figure, which she did. It explains why her speed figure went down to, or his speed figure went down that day. Explains the bump up. I like both. And then you win within 3 races. That's usually how long I'd say those hearts last. He would have been the slowest winner of the day that day, though, because he won. But he does feel kind of cheap here to me. He was a $30,000 claimer. This 62.5 is probably going to come up a lot tougher than what that horse been going against. Right running style, though. Yeah, we got this 2 horse coming out of some stakes races. Didn't run bad, right running style. But then he goes over to Belmont, runs at this level twice in a row, and was just kind of flat. Position at the top of the stretch, had a little bit of speed. So didn't get a big bump out of those 2 graded races. Let's see, speed was not good at Saratoga this meet. This horse has been close to the pace. 2 races ago, inside was good, had the 4 hole, so got an asterisk. Last race, speed just has not been good at Saratoga. So it's why I was able to win that meet there fairly easily. Let's say 4 just looks way too cheap here. I'm using a little bit more class and traditional handicapping because I got kind of less to go with on this meet right now. Let's see, speed has been a little holding on, and they did go wire to wire on the track. 5 looks like he could be in the near the pace. I don't think the 5 actually looks that bad. Last race, bad rail, fastest winner of the day, coming off the pace. That's a nice race right there. Seven definitely fits. And the other days, I thought they were coming more off the pace. Right now, I'm a little nervous about how speed has been kind of holding on. That's kind of playing in my head right now. I rather I'm going to be at my best when I convinced there's a bias going on, and I'm convinced that there's a part of the track or a running style that's dominant. When I'm kind of questioning what's going on, I do feel a little bit weaker with my play, and that's kind of how I feel right now at Kentucky Downs. And I haven't even got to the favorite. I'm just looking at a whole bunch of horses that I'm in my head. I'm just thinking, yeah, they fit, yeah. Let's say the 9 I'm not interested in just because of the year off layoff. Let's see. This is what the favorite looked like. When in doubt, start with the favorite. Mud Pie is the favorite. Okay. Right running style. Right. He is right running style. But I see a horse that he just beat 4 or 5 races ago that was pretty close. Only lost to a nose. And then last race he ran, and I see bold type with 2 horses. I mean, right away you could say that he fits. Running style's right, but the question is, does he deserve to be a chalk? I mean, he's not a strong chalk, but I automatically want to find out who these horses are and what kind of price they are, and see if they're a better option to go with. Because he's not scary looking at all. See, what day am I looking for? August 21 and September 9th. But he does have the right running style. August 21. So this, the 14's coming out of the exact same race, was in front of him. And he's a better price. I always go to the better prices. Who was the other horse that ran in that day? Three horse ran in that same race. Let's see. Three's not that big of a pay raise compared to him, or not that big of a pay raise. Three tried to go wire to wire that day, and we know that speed was not good over there at Saratoga. So I can even make the case to upgrade him, but I'm still not sure how great. I know I seen a horse go wire to wire today, but I'm still not sure how speed. Let's see. Since I'm not that scared of the favorite, is there any extra? And I'm not so. I'm not that crazy about the horses that he ran with. I'm kind of looking to get to extreme prices. It feels like a race where I could get to something a little more extreme. Let's see, 13 is kind of interesting. 13 had an early pressing day. Looks like she chased. Those are all on the dirt though. That makes me a little nervous. Those are on the dirt. 12 at 80 to 1, I can almost get there. I'm going to say a little stretch. I don't think I'm going to have a play here. Not interested in the 9. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. Well, I tell you what, this 7 does a really nice job getting in position. 7 is interesting at 9 to 1, but I'm not sure where I go to after that. 7, 8, 10, 13. I'm still trying to work on a bet here. I'm not sure. 7, 8, 10, 13. I don't like the 9. 5 is don't like the 4. What is a Gulfstream race? I think I am going to play this race for a bit. 7, 8, 10, 13. Kentucky down 2 and 14 is who you like? You know, I definitely have a way in my head that I want to aim these bets. Let's see. If this wasn't Kentucky Downs, and I'm going to just ask myself this question right now. If this wasn't Kentucky Downs and I wasn't on the stream, would I touch this race? Probably not. And why wouldn't I touch this race? Mainly because I don't even know who's getting the lead and who's chasing here. I can't even tell you if I think this pace is going to be fast. You know what? I just don't want nothing to do with this. I don't think I got any right to. I think I already looked at that race for way too long trying to force something and still don't have an opinion in any direction. I'm going to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got the 6th race. I know what I'm looking for. We're on the Tapeta. I definitely am fading speed. The big question is, do I got enough speed in this race? And I definitely think there's enough speed in this race. Go. We got $25,000 claimers here. One does feel a little cheap. Plus, he feels like she might be on the lead. She's won 3 out of the last 4 on the Tapeta, just being average. Stalking day, 4 races go average. Stalking day, 3 races go average. Early pressing day, 2 races go match with the slowest winner. And last race, stalking day, average. But I think she's stepping up. She should be stepping up unless everyone else is stepping up. Let's see, compared to the 2. No, she's stepping up. 2 definitely fits. 3 is out. Ooh, 3's the speed. 3's the horse that I was counting on the lead. Fuck, that changed everything about this race. Fuck, now I gotta find the speed again. One's probably gonna stalk. Let's see. Man, that just changed everything with that 3 being out. How do I have so many races today where I can't even identify the speed anywhere? This is a big class drop right here. Huge class drop. This horse may be on the lead, but is there going to be pressure? I'm not sure you could predict a fast pace here. I'm not seeing a lot of speed here. Yeah, I really see a whole bunch of stalkers in this race. I'll go back to Gulfstream. I'm watching the replay or the race over there at Kentucky Downs. Let's see. This horse is a horse with a class edge. Little bit of a class edge right there. This is just a $20,000 claimer. Those are starter allowance. Those are pretty solid. And this horse is bordering on cheap. All right, how did Keelan what the fuck? Kentucky Downs, let's see. The 1, the 4, and the 5 are on the lead. $25 and 1, $49 and 4. Slow pace. Very slow pace. What's a first time starter? Let's see, Lanier had 8, 10, 139. This feels like another race where this pace is super slow. Those look like all the outside horses are the horses that are in position right now, though. But with that slow pace, I'm wondering if they just can't catch this horse. Let's see. It's so hard for me to judge when the horses are supposed to be making these moves. Who is that in the middle of the track there? Is that the 10 or the 13? I knew I did not like the 9. 9's up there. 9 has his, well, 9 just flatted out. 10 got second. I think 7 got third. I'm not sure who won that race. That might have been 8, 8, 7, 10, 8, 10, 7. Maybe that was 8, 10, 7. McLovin? I do like the name McLovin from a show. I think I was looking at all 3 of those horses, weren't I? 8, 10, 7. I think that's what it came, 8, 10, 7. Or, yeah, 8, 10, 7. All right. I got to write no bet here. It might have been 8, 10, 7, 9, something like that. Charles with a boom. I talked to myself off. I was working to do something there, and then I just talked myself off. If this was not Kentucky Downs, would I be betting? When you don't understand the pace, it's like, I don't mind sitting out that one, anyways. I think I had the contenders and would have hit it, but I'm pretty sure that's 8, 10, 7. And Gulfstream, I got another race that I'm looking at that's just, I don't know if I understand the pace. No one really gets the lead here. I could see this pace being super slow. I could see a chance of they going wire to wire. Let's see, the 8 horse is definitely getting bet because of a big class drop, which is huge. But he doesn't have any speed to do it himself. For me, he'd have to come off the pace, and to me, he's a little. At the best, I would think he's about 2 to 1 on the price. So he's definitely feels a little overbet to me. If 7 or the 1, well, 7 getting the lead, I'm not interested in playing that scenario because there's no way there's any value in that at 2 to 1. There's no way that's value to me at 2 to 1. So if I was to play a horse that I thought could be near the lead, it'd be the 1 horse, but I don't like that the 1 does seem to be a little class deficient, but the 14 to 1 makes it a little bit better. I don't think this 2, let's see, I don't think the 2 should be 11 to 1. I think he should be lower than that. I'm going to box 268. Two and 6 to win. Who's the horse that got scratched? Do I got the wrong number there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I had the 8 there. That's what I'm talking about. The wrong number. I had him up there. 268 in a box. Two, 6 to win. The 4 or 5 over there at Gulfstream. I would like the opinion a little bit more. I think they both fit. I think they both definitely fit. To me, I'm so priced. I think the 4 is the right price at 6 to 1. So I wasn't interested in the 4 because I thought that was the right price. And I want to get overpaid, so I think he should be about 8 to 1, a little bit higher. He would not shock me. Really? 5 would be closer to a shock here to me. He still has the right running style. For some reason, I just don't like the 5. I guess I don't like that 2-year layoff here. I really don't like the slow race. I don't care for the 5, but I wouldn't talk anyone off the 5 kind of deal. I kind of went with the horses that I thought had the best excuses and the best marks. The 2 tried to close on an early pressing day, still got worked his way into position 11-1, 15-1. So I think he's an overlay. I like that race 2 back. That both of those caught my eye. 6 horse ran against the bias, went too fast to win 2 races ago, caught my eye, and then the 8 was the best horse dropping. Oh, I did not think the 2 would be on the lead. I thought it was a possibility. I need this to be slow. Give me 25-1. Oh, 25-4? I'm excited about this too right now. He's getting tired going that slow. You can't get tired going that slow. All right, come on, 6. Ah, fuck. 8's the winner. I'm going to miss it exact to 1st and 3rd. Oh, how the fuck you get tired going that slow? I never know. Dude, give me a fucking torpedo race with some speed, please. Give me a torpedo race with some dedicated speed in the freaking race so I can get my hit and go to sleep. Oh, that's it for the torpedo route races today? Shit. Ah, there's one. They're going to give me one more chance at the torpedo route, but they're going to make me wait to the 10th race. That's if I can make it awake that long. That's if I can stay awake that long. Holy shit. Well, in my defense, I probably didn't want the 8-6 exact, and I probably didn't want the 8-7. If that 8-6, I don't think that would have been that good of a ticket, actually. No, 8-6 wouldn't have been that good of a ticket. And 8-7 would have been terrible, so I shouldn't have did the 3-horse box. I should have boxed the 2 and the 6, the 2 and the 8, and saved that 8-6 combination. Because I'm looking at the payout. I put that in at the last minute, and I'm seeing that was a $12 payout. I could have still did the win ticket on the 6, and I definitely would have done the win ticket on the 2. Yeah, I got excited when the 2 got the lead, going 25-4, 51. What the fuck? How the fuck you get that tired? Wow, he really got tired. He was getting pressed by the eventual winner, the class horse, I guess. That did make me nervous when the 8 horse was, or yeah, the 8 horse was right on top of him, was the closest horse. That did make me nervous. I was kind of hoping that if he, what was that 8-2? That had to be a good exacta. Yeah, 34-1. Charles got back 15 for 3. Nice. I want to look at these results so far at Gulfstream. Let's see. Obviously, the first race was bombs away. Let's see where we're at. First race was definitely bombs away. Second race, let me get the make sure these are circled. Four horse won at 5-2. And not a terrible price, just somewhere where I'm not interested in. Two, eight. Oh, I remember that race. I keyed off the two. Okay. This race was a non-playable race, but the chalk won that race, and that's the only place she could have went there. That's the closest thing that I think I could even had to win over there at Gulfstream today, really. Unless I did all the marks in the first race. That was the mistake. Let's see. This race right here. This 8 horse, I just missed this 8 horse. I don't know how I missed this 8 horse, but I definitely just missed him. Fifth race. What was the fifth race? Sat out that race. Then this race, the 8 horse won. Oh, they got that chart up. I did not see that race. How did he win? Stalked. He stalked. Okay. All right. I got everything I wanted. Let's see. Kentucky Downs. Oh wow, Kentucky Downs that 810 exacta paid 49-1. Shit. Fuck the 50 cent. How did that 50 cent? Dude, I thought that was pretty much ABC what I was looking at there. Well, the 10 was a 4-1 favorite, though. He was a 4-1 favorite. But wasn't the 8 like second or third? Wait, I gotta see something. We did not like the 3. 3 ended up being the favorite. 10 ended up being the second choice. Oh, 8 was the fourth choice, but not by much. Oh, 7 was 11-1. Okay. Boy, that's the race they should have played. So it's set out. No bet. All right. Where we at here? So race 7. Ugh, ugly race. This is going to be an easy sit out right here. This is an easy sit out at Kentucky Downs. Boy, it's 5 horse. This race 2 back was a really nice race according to my notes. Stalking closing day went too fast to win while being on the lead. Comes back. Matt strides with the fastest winner, average slope. That's a nice race right there. It's just a problem with the race is I don't know if 3-1 to me is the right price or not here. That's the problem with this race, just with that many first time starters. Let's see, I don't feel like I'm doing anything super sharp right now today so far. So I don't want to make just any reaching bets on that right now. So might as well go to Gulfstream, 7th race. Oh, first dirt sprint. I don't think we seen a dirt sprint yesterday either. Well, I'm watching that replay at Gulfstream. 7 really missed the break there. He really missed that break. Holy cow. Coming out a day slow there. Let's see, Maddie claiming 25,000 mile on the dirt. First dirt race. Is that right? First dirt race today or just first? We've seen a lot of Tapeta. Oh, we did see 2 dirt sprints today. We did see 2 dirt sprints today. Let's see the 2 horse inside early pressing day. Slow, slow, slow. Ran against the bias, gave him an asterisk. Next race, 1 race sample. Did improve off of that. Next 2 races. Let's see, bad rail. 3 wide. 1 tick slower than fastest winner. Average, average. I don't know right now. Three's taking a class drop. Other than that, I mean, ran against the early pressing day, but with 1 running line, I have no idea what the math's supposed to be on him. Boy, this 4 horse is he's a favorite. He's not in bad. He's not in bad form at all. He's in pretty good form. She is. But do you not want to come that far behind? There it is right there. Gulfstream is usually a speed and stalker track on the dirt routes. This favorite comes from a little far back. I can see him getting beat just being a little too far back. Let me make sure how good speed's doing there. Yeah, they're only coming from 5 lengths back or farther only 10% of the time. Kind of hard to win from 7 hole. Speed and stalkers are what you want to be, unless this horse can be a little bit closer to the pace than usual. Let's see, can I find a horse that can get closer to the pace? Let's see, the 5 ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. It was one only first race out, so I don't have a lot of running lines. But 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Can I get a little bit better than 5-1 maybe? Let's see, I like that race on the 6-2 back going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Now I'm getting to okay. Now this race got competitive. Okay, they're into. I was looking at this race like there probably wasn't any speed in this race, but as soon as I get to the outside post, everyone has speed. Everyone has speed. I'm gonna try to break this down in my betting line here. See if I can make some sense of this race. Let's see. I really can't get to this 9 horse. So everyone, let's just say everyone starts at 6-1 here. Just give me a baseline at 13%. I really don't like this 9 horse. It's always easier for me to throw out the horses I know I can't get to. I can't get to the 3. This horse is going to have to improve by a ton. Only ran 1 race, so I don't want to say impossible. We'll just call it about 5% chance. Let's see. First time starters, I can never put fair odds on them of what I even think it is. Let's just say I'm just going to call her a 9-1, 10% chance just for shits and giggles. Same on the 2. About 19% on everyone. Everyone else is about 4-1. I'm probably not that far off of it. Let's see, 4 benefits if the pace is fast. 4 would benefit a little bit if the pace is fast. 5, I do like that he ran on that bad rail. This race isn't really clear to me about where I want to key. I've a lot of these races I'm having a hard time breaking down. One, two, three. Let's see. With this being dirt in the inside, I don't know if I want to go that way. I'm kind of agreeing with the board here. The only question I got is how big of a. Let's say I'm just going to call this 4 3 to 1. My biggest problem is just putting the price on this 4 horse. I'm just going to say 25% there, 3 to 1. All the horses I got left, I don't think there's that big of a difference of that group. Where did that calculator just go? 17% on the other one's about 5 to 1. Shit, I'll even call it 9 to 2. I'll call it 9 to 2 even. So in a way, I'm pretty lockstep with the betting board here. Unless I get lucky and kind of get the 9 to 2s all winning. Or the best one out of that group, I probably shouldn't be in this race. I'm having a hard time. So I am kind of agreeing with the board. To me, the 4 probably benefits the most this race, but I got him instead of a 33% chance winning, about a 25% chance. Not a big difference. I don't see any crazy big overlays. Let's say the 5 might be the biggest overlay that I have. 6, 7, and 8 are all right there on the board. So that would leave my contenders like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, with no real overlays there. Four is a great choice. Well, 4, like I said, 4 is see, if I give him a 25, so right now the way I do my betting lines, right? To me, he has the best chance to win, but not by much. But I look at it like if I think he has a 25% chance, he has a 3 to 1. 3 to 1 is your break-even price. I want to get overpaid. With him being 2 to 1, I'm getting underpaid. And if you make that bet over and over again, you're guaranteeing yourself to be a loser. Now, that's based on how I see it, right? You might think that he has a 50% chance and 2 to 1's okay. So value is always different. But I'm kind of saying, yeah, even my odds board says he has the best chance to win a race. So to me, the way I see things is five's the best value I can get to. Five's the best part of that. Maybe I'll try to do something super creative here. Because I don't like the Kentucky Downs race at all, right? I don't, let me just make sure I don't like that Kentucky Downs race at all. Maybe I'll do some yeah, I don't like that Kentucky Downs race at all. Five was the only horse that I had interesting marks there. He's the favorite. Yeah, I don't want to do anything there. Let's see, how can I bet this opinion? Let's see, obviously I can bet the best price I got there to win. Can I do something with the try here? Maybe I just fuck around with some tries. What's that, $12 punch for $1? I could wheel him all over the place, can't I? Force the five to be first, second, and third. What is that, 36 bucks for $1? But I want to hit that a lot more than for $1. If I play that, I want to hit. Let me see. What about if I did a... What if I force two horses to be in there? So for every $9 in all the positions, is that how you do that? Why do I not remember looking at a 15 horse over there? Oh, because oh, that's right. They got nothing but first time starters. Okay, that's right. I was going to say, I do not remember looking at a 15 horse there. Let me see, how do I call this bet where I want 4 and 5 to hit the board in all positions? Let me see, how do you call that for a try? I don't play tries. Let me see, let me get this window. What's the difference between a wheel? What the fuck is a wheel? No, that's not how I want to put it in. Oh, wait, is that what it is? I think it is what it is. Let me see. 5, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, right there. Oh, it's just confusing me how to put it in. I'm just going to put it in how I put it in. You know what? I know how I'm doing this. I'm doing it old school. I know how I'm betting this. Went on the 5. Exact the key box, forcing the 5 to be first and second. And instead of this try, four, six, seven, eight, 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I got to go to tries. 4, 6, 7, 8. 4 with the 4, 6, 7, 8 with the 4. Oh, that's $6 for 50 cents. So I want to do that for $5. $5? $5 is $60. I'll do that. So 4, 6, 7, 8. 4, 6, 7, 8. 5. So all I'm doing is wheeling the 5 first, second, and third. 5 gets first or second, I can hit the exact. If 5 get first, I hit the win. And I use the same horses and use the 5 and only third to backdoor the try. So basically, I played this race like I just need the 5 to come in first, second, or third. Show bet. I did a show bet. I guess that's my show bet. What's up, Mac and Co? Steve V. William. What's up, guys? Let's see, how is this race developing? Boom, boom, boom. The 7th race at Gulfstream, right? Oh boy, I keyed on this 5 horse. Let's see, 8 got the lead. I don't mind that. Who the hell is a 2 though? Oh, 2's the sprinter stretching out. 2's the sprinter stretching out. And he had speed. Don't think I got to worry about him. Let's say 9 is running. What the fuck are you doing up there, 9? I need a 9 to go away and the 5 to just come. Can the 5 run? Let me pick the right key horse. I got a pee, but my 5's starting to run. Come on, 5, you got something here. 5, don't crash into everyone. Just run, you idiot. I think I want the 4 to pass him. I think I'd be better off with a $5 try. Please don't give me an objection here. I'm going to hit the exacta. I think I would have been better off hitting a $5 try. I don't know. Does anyone got the thing where it tells you what the try would have paid if it came in 745? I'm curious to know if I would have made out better. I was thinking about doing this and wheeling the 5 in all 3 spots. I'm just not sure if I could have if I wanted to do. Let's see, if this cost me $60 for $5, it would cost me 180 to do it in all 3 spots. I'm more comfortable doing that exacta. I'm more comfortable doing the exacta. 7.5 is going to pay 48 to 1, but please don't give me an objection. So was that officially a show bet? I think I did a show bet there. 5 wins, I hit the exacta. 5 runs second, I hit the exacta. 5 runs third, I get the try. You know, as long as my other group of horses. I think that's as close to a show bet as I do. And if 5 wins, I also get a win ticket. All right, maybe that will wake me up. Maybe that will wake me up right there. Doesn't look like I was worried about when the 5 was making his move when I was yelling at him to stay straight. I thought he crashed into a horse. All right, but still, guys, I'm sorry if you guys are new watching the show today. I am struggling. I'm just exhausted. I think my regular people will. Okay, no excuse here. All right, we got this. This is official. But we did the betting line and everything there. I liked the group of horses. I wasn't that thrilled about the race. I did my math, meaning I gave this horse a 9-2 chance with a group of other horses. They didn't offer a big enough overlay where, I took and keyed the 5 because I think I was getting 11 to 1, but he went up to 16 to 1. So he was the biggest overlay. So I know that was the best part. So I was just trying to get ahead of math a little bit, and it worked out for me. Now now I just got to hope that this exact is really 48 to 1. And does anyone have the ADW that gives you the probable for tries? I would have liked to know what that try. I probably would have done better because that would have been a chalk long shot. I'm probably going to do better with the exacta, right? And this exacta is paying 40 something to 1. Yeah, so that ended up being a nice hit. Would I have done better going 180 and just wheeling that first, second, and third? I would have had to try for $5, which means I would have got. I'm just curious. I'm more comfortable doing the exacta than wheeling a try because I'd hate to just miss it at the end. At least I can hit a nice exact and didn't have to worry about third. Because if the 2 would, you know what I'm saying? If the 2 would have beat the 4, let's see, 65. I would have got 600. No, I think I'm doing a little bit better with less of an investment hitting the exacta. I would have felt uncomfortable doing that. Hopefully that wakes me up again, but at least it got me off backdooring a little exacta right there. Yes, math matters. If you don't believe me that math matters in gambling, that's how they built the casinos, man. Math absolutely matters. I really want the new people to get that. I didn't key off of the five for any other reason than I thought he had relatively the same chance as the six, the seven, and the eight. I kind of put the four horse as the favorite, kind of like the public did. I just didn't agree with that he was such a heavy price favorite as the public did. So if the four would have won that race, my odds line says yes. I thought he had the best chance of the group, but to me, I'm behind the math there. All I did was key off of a horse that offered me the biggest ticket that I could have got to reasonably. That's all. That's all it was. And then playing like a grenade. If he, my hit is pretty solid with him winning. I don't know what it would have been if I hit the try. It could have been the same. It could have been worse. It probably would have been worse if I hit that try. Because the seven was 3-1 and the four was the favorite. So that try would have probably paid worse than the exacta. But no, I had a chance to hit it if the five ran third, and if the five ran first, I gave myself a chance for a much bigger score. The exacta would have paid more. The win ticket would have added on more, kind of deal there. Nothing special. Just even on a tired day, just trying to think out your bets and with your opinion in the race. Then yeah, then I kind of now that I'm looking at it with the realizing that the four was 7-5 and the seven was only 3-1. I think I was better off hitting that exacta. Oh, Dennis, you had a tough beat. Almost broke your phone. Close call in the sixth race. That would have been made your day back. What was the sixth race over there? I'm kind of zoned out over there at Kentucky Downs. I don't think my opinion's been really good. What's up, Kathleen? Back from laundry or whatever chores you were doing? I knew you took off. What was that race that Dennis needed? Sixth race? That was a race that I sat out that could have been played. That was a race that sat out. I don't think I could have missed that race if I would have just followed through instead of chickening out. I had three of the four horses that hit the board, and I was leaning towards keying off of anyone but the 13, and I would have been all right. I was thinking about keying off of the 8 or the 10, or possibly even both. And then I chickened out. But I'm okay with chickening out over there at Kentucky Downs on a day that I'm not that great right now. In fact, I said I didn't want to play Kentucky Downs because after that big hit, what, Friday? No, Thursday. I can claim that I already got Kentucky Downs beat by a lot. Let's see, this is a stakes race, ladies. I don't know if I feel so. If you guys are new to the show, I know where I fit in handicapping wise. I tend to do better. I'm at least more comfortable at the lower level races. When I get to these classier races, a lot of times I just zone out. It's a little bit out of my comfort level. I do well once we get past the super group, certain group of horses on the dirt, especially. I don't mind, but on the turf, I really need a bias on the turf to be able to want to play stakes races. And I'm just not sure what I really think of Kentucky. I feel like the outside of the track has been really good today, other than that one horse sneaking up the inside. I'm going back and forth what I think about Speed and Stalker. I'm just not sure where I want to be there right now. And as a biased handicapper, when you're not sure about what you think, it's okay to be wrong about your call and be super confident about being wrong. I can live with that. It's when I'm bouncing back and forth. Do I want to be closer to the pace? Do I want to be way back? Do I want to be inside when I'm outside? When I'm bouncing back and forth like that, I always set myself up for the worst days on the planet. Catherine says wine time. I'm not doing any more drinking. That's what's killing me today. Delmar has been a weekly dick punch. Mac, that's your track over there, man. Having a tough time figuring it out. Let's just go with what I got here. Let's just Parsons marked it up for me, so maybe it'll help one of you guys. But I'm not sure what I think about it. But I can read you guys my notes. Let's see. The one 3 races back, closing day, tried to go wire to wire, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. Obviously, I like that race. Obviously, I like that race. The marks are great. So after we get Hearts, we expect to see either a bump in speed figures, like a new top is what I'm saying, unless they were running against the bias after that, or expect the horse to, if he's going to get a real bump, to win within 3 races. So he obviously won within 3 races, which is nice, and he obviously got the new top. So I love that. I mean, I love this race. The race that he did regress the second time out, but that was also a grade 1. Sometimes when you go too fast to win running against the bias, you get that little bounce, and then you do that. But that's when you see Hearts, that's kind of what I expect to see. Greater speed figures coming forward, or a win within 3 races. And a lot of times those wins come at a nice price, which he did at 7-1. The race that he did win, fastest winner of the day. So, very nice. 2 of the last 3 races were very nice on him. I'm just not sure. So there's handicapping, and then there's what you're going to do betting. Handicapping is super important, but a lot of times how I'm deciding about how I'm going to bet a race, or how I'm going to go after a race, or how much I am, or if I'm going to sit out, has a lot to do with what I think a track is doing that day. So right now I got a horse that I can like, but I still don't know if how much, if I want to wager, because I like to feel like I know what the track's doing on a particular day. I don't bet horses, I bet races, I guess. And maybe I'm just too tired babbling and not making sense to anyone. Let's say the 2, I can't get to the 2, and neither can the public. He's 50-1. 2 definitely looks like a reach to me here. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 3 horse. I got Parsons marked that was early pressing day. He was slow, 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 but this horse came out as a closer that day and should have got an asterisk. So we're going to give him the asterisk right there. Let's see, 3 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was nowhere near the rail. He was a stalker that day. Average, average, average. Nice race. No excuse, just a nice race. And there's no shame on getting third in a grade 3 race, but I have no excuse there. 2 races ago, I got closing day. I could go either way. Parsons gave him an X for being a closer, an asterisk for being a closer. He probably looked at that first thing there. I'm looking at both of these calls. Yeah, one he was 4 lengths, one he was 5 lengths off, technically a closer. I don't, but either way, I don't need that asterisk there because as soon as you see a heart, knowing he went too fast to win is an asterisk in itself. So I do like that race. Once we see the heart, what do we expect? A new top or a win within 3 races. This horse was able to put up that new top and a win very next race. So I do like him. I'm just not sure what I think about this race of him. I'm just right now getting an idea of what I think of the horses. Let's see. I think this 6 horse. Holy shit. I think this 6 horse is a reach here. I'll even go as far to say 6 is nothing but filler. 7 horse if it's outside, and I've been leaning towards that. I think Kentucky Downs been favoring the outside a bit and off the pace. He's the closest thing to interesting long shot that I've seen so far in this race. The 1 and the 3 are taking action. I think they should be. 7's the closest thing to interesting long shot that I've seen so far. Let's see. 8's obviously in good form. Obviously belongs at the level. 4 races ago ran against inside bias. I like the excuse there. I like that his speed figure goes down when I thought there was a bias, and he was against it. He comes back, wins off that race going too fast to win. I like that. And last race ran a nice race. He might be on the lead. I'm still questioning speed over there at Kentucky Downs. He's a player here, but he's the favorite player. 10 is just cruising through conditions. Really done nothing wrong. I don't got really good marks on him. Coming from Indiana, we're behind on Indiana right now. But yeah, I mean, if you're supposed to be at Kentucky Downs, to me it feels like you're supposed to have done what he done. You know, win his maiden at maiden special weight, go to allowance 1X, win over there at Indiana. You know, tries a little starter stake. He's just cruising through conditions. I'm going to say the big 3 favorites all look tough. I can make a case going either way. Obviously, I would get off the 8 just because of math. Probably not that interested in the 1 because of math, especially for a win bet. 3's here or there. It depends on where I would be in a day if I wanted to go there. But I'm just going to say 7 to me is the most interesting long shot. And if you could get 7 first or second, he would be my reason to make a play in this race. Trying to get that 7 first or second. But with all that being said, I think I'm going to sit out that race. I'm good enough for just knowing what I'm rooting for. I think I could find better plays here, but if I was doing something, 7's the horse that makes it. If 7 don't win, I got a feeling it just looks like it's, or if 7 doesn't get first or second, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be the big three. Meaning the top three betting choices, the three, the one, and the eight. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, did I see you in here earlier today? It seems like I missed you. I can't trust myself, man. What's up, Parsons? Oh, wait a minute, Parsons. What happened to that horse that you could have claimed? Is that this race or what race was that? Oh, wait, Parsons was telling me about his friend. I know this is a different story. Parsons had a friend that claimed a $7,500 horse at Turfway, and he's in this race. So he's a 6 horse. Is this the horse you were telling me on the phone call? So I guess the claim is not on the paperwork, but this is like one of those dream claims. This is Parsons' friend claimed this horse. Now I think he said this horse is running for like a grade 3 race, like 750,000 off a $750 claim. Well, good. I don't like the horse, but good luck to your friend, man. Good luck to your friend. That is her. So he's living the lower end claimer's dream. I can respect that. I can respect that about a horse. You know what? If this horse wins, this would, other than this not being a circuit or really a circuit, the Kentucky circuit, other than Turfway Park, I'm not crazy about. But this horse is what I would qualify in that range of horse. A cheap horse worked his way up to God's know how he stepped up to a grade 3 race after being claimed from $7,500. And if this horse wins this race, this would be the type of horse that I would go on forever rooting for. Let's see, Frankie 888 is betting the 8 all exacta. Who's the horse that you could have claimed? Did that horse run, and what did he do? Did I kind of miss that? I asked Parson if he wanted to be on the show today, but he was busy. I wish he would have came on the show today. He could have took over. Let's see, Mac and Company's following the 4 here. Parson says not sure. This might be a. I don't know what races qualify a winning you're in for the Breeders' Cup. Oh, that's right. He scratched today the one that you could have bought. That's right. He did not run. That's right. Let's see. And I'm not betting this race, so let me get over to. I am going to write down what I was. Well, I don't need to really write down what I was thinking. Because I wasn't like really serious about this race. Let's see. If it's outside and off the pace, that is going to hurt the one. The field's not that big, so it might not hurt the 3 as much. And if it's off the pace, it could really hurt the 8, depending on how he goes. we'll see how this race plays out, but I'm rooting for that seven. Well, I'm rooting for the 6 and the 7 now that I know the 6 is. I'm not rooting for a bet. I'm just rooting for Parsons' friend and magical claim shit. But I don't really think that could happen. But the 7, I do think could do something. Let's see. We got a Tapeta sprint over there at Gulfstream. Let me just get the scratches over there and see. Oh, nice big field. 12 horses, 13. Is scratched. All right, so 1 did get the lead. Kind of looks like she's well off that rail, doesn't it? I got a feeling that's a smart ride. Her jumping the lead and maybe getting off that rail. I wonder if that's on purpose or because it's just a crazy track, that's just how it happened to be. I wonder if that's a conscious decision. 8's chasing, 3's a little bit farther back. 7, I think if 7 comes, he's going to come really late. Yeah, 7, 7, I don't expect to see the 7 till late if he comes. I think this is a big turn of foot right now, but I don't know if I trust what I see at the track right now. I think the 7 is actually gearing up and the 7's coming, I think. But it might have just been an optical illusion there. Is this horse coming or is this just an optical illusion here? I can't tell. Well, I said he would have had to get first or second, otherwise it was going to be the big 3. He got third, and it was 2 of the chalks. Honestly, I guess the 1-1. I don't know why I thought it came in 1-8. I guess I was more watching of where the 7 finished more than anything. I thought the 8 passed the 1, but I guess I didn't see that correctly. All right, let me get over to Gulfstream. Charles with a boom, boom, boom. Let's see, I'm looking for speed and stalkers over here on the Tapeta. And you guys know I love the Tapeta routes. Tapeta sprints. I haven't been as comfortable as I have been on the Tapeta routes. It's just speed and stalkers to me. Let's see, I'm going to have to be fairly quick. Let's see. The only thing jumping out at me on the 1 is 2 races ago, I thought he ran on a bad rail. But pretty much just looks average at the best. Let's see. 2 on those hearts routing. I don't like route to sprint, but those are hearts. They were also earned in Tampa Bay. I've been questioning the Tampa Bay dirt form coming over to Gulfstream Park. And then last race the horse did win, but it just broke his maiden. I thought the inside of the track was good. It was a stalking day. He was just average. That was his best speed figure ever. I would downgrade that. To me, possibly with all of those things in going his way, that he benefited from a bias-aided trip right there. I would downgrade. Well, at 15-1, I'm not sure I would downgrade him now, but in my head, he's downgraded. But sometimes you got to upgrade him again because of price. But let's see what else is there. 3 definitely got some speed. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Early pressing day, had the 3 hole. Average, average, average. I like that race. Comes right back, matching strides for the fastest winner. Now you might say, how could he have been matching strides at the finish for the fastest winner? 5.5 furlong races. If I'm doing the finish, I'm using the 5 furlong mark. So at the 5 furlong mark, he was right head and head with the fastest winner, and there was a little bit more race. You get that sometimes with 7 furlong when I'm using the 6 furlong mark. I go by what gives me the most sprints that day. So I think that's a nice race, but I still got to cruise to, wow, 19-1. Wait a minute. I got to get to the favorite now. Or just broke his maiden. Slowest winner of the day, not really jumping out. 6's last race was pretty nice. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner at the 5 furlong mark, not the 5.5 furlong mark. I got a feeling that's the same race that the 2's coming out of, or the 3's coming out of. Let's see. I got to skip and get right to the 9 because I see some big prices I can get to, but 9's making a massive drop, even though he did find his class. He won at a starter allowance 60. Why the hell are they dropping this horse? If you're betting the 9, you're betting the health of this horse. You're gambling that something went wrong. Or no, if you bet them, you're gambling that something went, that they're trying to get away with the drop and just steal a race. If you're against them, you're betting that something went wrong. God, he's enough to scare me out of the race. This is a really nice race on the 11. 10, 11 got some up. I'm not going to be able to. Dude, this is a huge drop on this horse. You got 2 horses that make me really question why they're dropping. There is quite a few extreme long shots I could get to if I was against both of them. You know what? Fuck it. It's worth a play bet. There's no way I believe this 10 and 11 should be 40-1. I'm not going to be able to think through a bet, but there's no way I think that they should be that high. Obviously, I did that in my play bet. I just don't have enough time to come up with more. Hey, Mondays or however you say your name. Welcome to the show, man. But I am not a tout. I go through the races. I do my work. This is what I do, man. I promote handicapping. I don't mind people, obviously, since I'm doing it public. But I'm going to sit out a lot of races, man. Uh, and I'm just going to say whether I bet or not, what I'm thinking of, where I'm going. But this is not really a talk show. I want guys to get better and get an edge on their own without having to rely on anybody. So I don't really jump around trying to get to picks for people. Come on, 10, just keep going for second. 10's definitely ran a race where I'm not going to be embarrassed here, but the two chalks are just the two chalks. They just put you on a hard question. If the two chalks were unhealthy, they were beatable, and if they were healthy, they were going to be there. That this race in this particular situation, let's see, I think the 8 actually ran it. So the 8 had a little bit better math on him. But dude, even if I thought the 10 and 11 had a 5% chance to win, I could have still took them. Well, they actually went. Well, actually, I could have still took them at those odds, but I was even leaning towards it. They could be like 10% chances to win. But I had to just throw that bet up there. Dude, and I liked the 3 before that, but soon as you seen how my radar went off, soon as I got to those 2 favorites, and it was like, oh, that just changed the entire makeup of any thought process or what I wanted to do with that race. It just made that race so bad. If there was only one of them, I might have still took that race seriously, but with both of them, what are the chances of both of them being unhealthy? What did the 3 go off at there? 13-1. Oh, Dennis, you dabbled on the 10. Not now. At the same time, I couldn't go crazy on the 10. I did a dabble myself. Now, if we had more time and I was really thinking about it, mathematically, the 8 and the 9 would have been the same to me. I would have took the 8 100%, but there's no way that I could have played an 8-9 exacta. If I was playing doubles, I don't know if I used them. But it just turned out to be a not that good of a betting race there. Although 8, I'd say 8 at 7-2 is not bad. But with the 9 running second, it definitely messes up the exacta and everything else. Why can't I keep my video playing over there at Gulfstream? There we go. Well, that's true, Lloyd, a lot of times, but horses are running on the outside there. I mean, look at that board. Look at how many horses are it's all outside with one inside horse there. Boy, that would have been a sick exacta and trifecta if both the 8 and the 9 were unhealthy, and that's why they were dropping there. Let's see. We didn't really have enough time. I want to see how much they were racing for and if the drop made a little bit more sense. When we got a lot more time, when I'm only doing one track, sometimes we can do the extra work and see if that drop made sense. So that was a $12,000 race, meaning you lose the horse at $12,000 on the claimers. But the purse was $22,000, so the winner gets 60% roughly of $22,000. So what is that, like $13,000, $14,000 for the win? Plus if they get claimed, let's just call that 13, plus if you would have got claimed, You would have walked away with another 12,500. So you're basically losing the horse for 25,000 if you think you get away for the win. Now there's not a spectrum. There's not a overruling day of horse racing that you got to prove to cheat, and you got to get your cheating, your steroids, and your sneaky class drops in order with. So you basically had two different trainers playing poker. They probably both liked their chances to win. And I bet when they looked at the freaking how the card came up, they were both pissed that they were like, "Oh my God, I got another big class horse that I got to worry about." Because they're playing poker, they know when they drop a horse that some people are not going to claim them because they think that they're trying to get away with a broken down horse. And they also know that some people are willing to say, no, he's trying to steal this pot. You know what? The 8 horse probably doesn't mind. He was running for 25,000. If he would have won and got claimed, they would have walked away with 25,000 and they don't got to feed a horse anymore. They probably didn't care if they lost this horse right here. They probably didn't care one way or another, right? And I'd say probably the same thing on the 9. Other than it didn't work out for the 9. Like the 9, the trainer made the right move. He just ran into the 8 horse who was doing the same thing. And if they don't lose the horse, then they get paid for not a paid workout, but a fairly easy race that they could have cashed. So I guess that class drop wasn't the craziest because this horse not really proven to be. He broke his maiden for maiden 25,000. They would have lost him for that price there. They were willing to lose him for 16 there. Yeah, suspicious class drops. Sometimes you want to make sure how much is there added money in there, Like if they were running for 12,000 and there was not and it was a $12,000 purse, it would have made less sense. All right, but there wasn't much room. Other than I did like the 3 and the 10, but I don't. There's no world that I play a super. Did that try pay anything? I don't even think the try could have paid anything, even though the 3 was 13-1. I don't think that chalk. No, that. Oh wow, that try actually did pay something. Holy shit, that try paid that. That try paid 53-1. I bet a lot of people are saying, "Holy shit, I'm shocked that try paid that much." In fact, dude, 13 to that was BA over fourth choice. B. Okay. Well, I'm surprised that try actually paid that much for 50 cents. All right, let's go look at Kentucky Downs. I still think I got quite a few races still over there at Gulfstream too. Let's see. Charles got a long shot on the board for the people. Ooh, 39 to 1. You like that 11 over there. Nice. 39 to 1. What's that? Race 9? Another graded race, huh? All right, I'll give it a real look. Let's see, the one horse. Let's see, this is a grade 2 turf sprint. Early pressing day, average match strides or one tick slower than the fastest winner average. 3 races ago, just missed. Grade 2. Yeah. Comes back 1 race sample, so I don't have any extra upside. All I could see, like everyone else, he dueled with some of the horses that were in here. I always favor, a lot of times I always say horses are dueling are running in my mind, a harder race than horses that are just passing tired horses at the end. That's how I could upgrade him off of that duel. But then last race, early pressing day, and again regressed again. I'm not sure what to make of that. This is just for 3-year-olds and up. Words, okay. That's all the only condition is. That's all it is. There's no requirement for winning or losing, really. You know, I don't like him. I think he should have done more than that. I think this race should come up tougher than that. I think there should be some graded winners in a race like this. Like this asshole. Yeah, wow, only 1 graded winner, huh? Let's see, we don't keep track of Santa Anita, so I don't know what kind of race that was. Let's see, 3 races ago, speed favoring track. The horse has absolutely no speed. He's a closer. Stalker at the best, but looks more like a closer. So ran against the bias, comes right back, wins over there in California. I don't have any notes on California. He then goes to another speed favoring track over there at Woodbine, slow average, but he gets an asterisk, and the pace melts down. I wouldn't be scared to bet him, but I still want to see. At least he won a graded 2 race. Let's see. 3 races go on this 3. Inside early. I don't agree. I think you made a mistake on that one, Parsons. We got that was an inside early pressing day, unless he just wanted to give him a benefit of a doubt being 4 lengths back there. I don't like that asterisk for myself. I'm not using that asterisk. I think he should have, well, I mean, it's not a bad race. I just don't, I'm just leaning towards, I just don't think it's an asterisk. He comes back a little $75,000 starter race. Fastest winner of the day on an early pressing day, exactly what he was in the last race. He did come back and win 2 nice races off of that. He ran in a grade 3 race with a 4x3 finish, never doing much there, probably looking unthreatening. I'm not sure if I like the 3. Oh, 3's out. I wasted time on him. Let's see, Jay, 34 to 1 on the double. Nice. Not crazy. I don't like this 4 at all. You know, in races right here where I have tougher time with the class, let me look at the favorite. I should start with the favorite here just to even see what the favorite's done. Okay, the favorite ran second in the stakes by a next. 6x2 in a grade 1 race. Okay, he definitely looks like could be a grade. Third place finish in the grade 3. Okay, this horse had at least been around some graded races. Last race, closing day, gave him an asterisk for being a stalker. Went too fast to win. Nice race. By the way, that's not the favorite. That's just the 9 horse. 6-1. The favorite is the 12. That looks like someone. Okay, he's been in grade 2s, grade 1s. Ran what? That's what I expect to see in a race like this. When he gets in those little shitty little stakes, he buries them. That's at least what I expect to see. Won a grade 2. Just missed on a grade 1 sprint. That looks, all of that looks okay. All right, now I know at least where the starting point. Now I know at least what I'm trying to beat. Let's see, 3 races ago, early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. He was average, match strides with 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish there. Comes back, 1 race sample, wins, improves. And then last race, average, match strides with the fastest winner. Let's see, 13 stepping up, not interested in him. Let's see, wins a crappy little stake somewhere on the planet at Gulfstream. I just got him as slow 2 races ago. 60,000 little starter crap. Why do I feel like this horse can benefit a little bit here? I think I like this race right here a little bit. Stumbled at the start. I wouldn't be too quick to throw this horse out. Bumped at the break here. Comes back to win after both of those. I at 34-1, I wouldn't be that quick to throw him out. Let's see, this guy comes off the pace. Almost won a grade 2 and a grade 3. I wish I had something here. Let's see, early pressing day, ran against the bias that day. Do you like the 10 a little bit if the race melts down? I could see the 11 horse a little bit if the. So I got enough pace here. We did the 9 horse. I do like the 9 horse a little bit. If the pace melt down, I got to make sure there's a few long shots that I like if the pace is fast. Let's see. I gotta make sure there's some speed here. Let's see. 13's going to lead. Who else is going to lead? 8 should be going to lead. I think I need more speed than that. 6 is coming off the pace. 6 looks like I can't get there. I don't know if this pace is actually going to be that fast, really. One's going to lead, but one's barely a player here. I'm not sure I'm going to get the pace that I need here. Let's see. Four's going to lead, but I don't think he's much of a player. Let's see. One. Eight's a player here. I think 1 and 8 are the best horses that can go to lead here. I think 13 is probably a hands down. So let's see. If 1 and 8 are the classiest horses that could get the lead, 8, 5 looks like he could get first run. 4 doesn't look classy. I don't think the 8 should have that much trouble with this one. Who's all coming out of this race? May 6th. I think I'm getting more and more interested in this race. It might sound like I'm shutting down on this race, but I'm working on this race. There's that race. That was a race where he severe stumbled. I think I like that turf sprint. I think I'm going to key off of that race. I think I'm going to take a little action here. 12. I got it. 12, 11. Who are the other two horses coming off that race? 12, 11. 8 and 1 is what I'm looking at. 12, 11, 8 and 1. 7 minutes. I got plenty of time. Let's see. If the 12 wins, 11 exactas are probably good. Oh, all those exactas are probably good. Look, I got to get this. Let's see. Pools. 12 ones paying 78. Yeah. 12 8 is 22. That's one of the worst ones. Let's see. 11, 8, and 1. Start with that. 1, 8, 11 in a box. 1, 8, 11 in a box. And actually, at those prices, I can do a 3-horse Dutch. 1, 8, 11 to win. I'm keying off those 3 horses. Or those 4 horses. Let's see. This exact is going to be huge. I need to play this one more with the chalk. This one's going to pay huge. I already checked those. And the win vets. Let's see. How much do I want to bet to win, though? I want to divide that up. Maybe 30 on all of them. I gotta put another 5. All right. Exactavox. 1811. I'll probably just do that for, let's see, 1811. I don't gotta be crazy there. Even if I did that for $5, keeping it down, I'll be okay. Actually, that'd be fairly huge. So I want to key to 12 first and second for more. And if it comes in 1811, I still get the win ticket. Yeah, that's how I bet that. Key box on that one. All right, we'll see. I got to hit something at Kentucky Downs, I guess. Let's see, 4 minutes there. Let's see. Omar says 568, 568, 12. Let's see. What does Lanier? That's Lanier. What does Lanier have at he got Kentucky Downs fixed right here. I see his Gulfstream pick. Let's see. I'm going to go over to Gulfstream. 9th race. We got a little $65,000 little stakes. What are these kind of horses? Florida bred, 3-year-olds and upstairs, upyards. 3-year-olds, 122. Order. I don't care about weight. Non-winners of a stake allowed. Really? These are some stakes horses here? I don't believe there's any stakes horses in here. I'll look at it. So non-winners of a stakes race allowed 2 pounds. My guess is most of them are. Is there any stakes horses in this race? No, there's no fucking stakes horses in this race. Yeah, there's a few starter stakes. I don't know why I'm looking at the conditions here. I really don't. So non-winners of stakes race allowed that. What's the rest of this condition? I'm going to try to go through conditions again. Last time I did this, we hit that. I think that really heavy. We hit a big one. Non-winners of stakes race in 2022, so they could have won a stakes race before. 2 races other than maiden claiming or starter or straight bird allowed 4 starters name. All right. Let's see, the 1 horse, slow, 4 races going early pressing date. That was a sneaky good race right there, though. Slow match strides with the slowest winner when he's only 2 lengths behind. To me, just says that was probably the slowest race of the day. And I'm going to believe that thought because next race he did win, and the next race he did win. Average on a bad rail day. Another bad rail day. He was fast, average. But he had to go all the way to $8,000 claimers, and now he's working his way back. He just proved that he could win a $20,000. I don't know. This horse just feels cheap. Good form, though. Good form. Let's see. This horse is just a I'm probably going to want to look up that handicap race in August. See if I can look that up real quick. What is that? August 14th? Handicap races, I don't see that many handicap races at Gulfstream. I'm wondering if they're just like the starter allowance. But some of these races, you get a whole bunch of hidden glass in. So I like keeping my old forms and just being able to go back there and say, these horses were way better or way worse. I don't like guessing shit if I can help it. And if I got enough time. And I looked up August 14th of last year, not this year, so I looked up the wrong form. There's this year. Let's see. Kentucky Downs are loading in the gate. Let's see. There was a $25,000 horse, a $62,000, and then I also like to see what horse won it. Where did they come from? Oh, there was a grade 2, grade 3 horse in that race, Starship. Didn't win, but ran some. Let's see, DTGT. That horse is in the race. So I'm glad I looked up that race because a few horses are going to show up here. Is that Don't Get Cozy? Yeah, Don't Get Cozy won that race. Yeah, there was a $16,000 claimer in the race. Another $62,000 winner, $62,000 horse. No, that race was pretty much a hodgepodge, really. Let's see, 13 got the lead. Who did I go with there? I thought the 13 was cheap. Oh boy. I got the 1. I don't remember how I bet that damn race though. I know I got the 1. Come on, 13, go away. I know I got the 1 and something else. I know I got nothing if the 13 wins. Here we come on the back end. Are they really coming on the back end though? 12. Get out of there, 13. I don't know what numbers I'm cheering for. I just know it's not the damn 13. I'm not sure if I got the 8 either. I have no idea what I went with. I know I had the 12. But 13 is, I did have the 8. Wait a minute, I got a win ticket. Tell me that's the 8 and I got a win ticket. I'm going to miss the exacta. I'm going to miss the double, or not the exacta. I'm going to miss both of the exactas, but I got a win ticket. Ah, damn it. I thought the 8 and I thought the 1. Who did I use there? I used 1, 8, 11, and 12. 1, 8, 11, 12. I thought the 1 and I thought the 8 would easily put away the 14. I thought the 12 would come from behind. It is 8. All right, it wasn't a complete wash. I knew I bet the race and I knew I had the 1 and I forgot, and I knew I had the 12, but I forgot who the other 2 horses were. All right, 11-1 winner's not terrible, but I did have to do a 3-horse Dutch bet. I'm not actually sure how great I'm going to do there. No, I'll be able to pay for everything. 60, I'm 90, and I did what? I did 30 to win on all the winners. 30 to win on all the winners. So I did 60 here, $10 there, so 60 there. I did those for $5, so that's 30. And then I did 90. I Dutched 3 horses to get a winner, so I got $30. So what is that? 15 times $24? I'll do all right. Oh shit, I would have done really good. I needed that 13 to just die. All right, but I'm not going to complain. Even if I only put 20, I would be okay. I put $30 on that winner. So I put 180. I'm not going to make a ton. What? 24? $24, no breakage. I'm definitely making a profit, right? Why am I doing fucking math? What the fuck? Oh, pick up 360. It's like the last bet that I made yesterday. Bet a bit, had some outs, had some really good outs. Pick up, I don't know, 170, $180. Only getting part of it. 13, why did you hold on? What was I exactly going to pay if it came in 812 though? I would have did pretty good on 812, wouldn't I? Yeah, 812. That's an extra $430 right there. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, I got some bets that I'm going to say was bad. If it came in 12-8, I didn't really look at this because the 8 was 14 to 1 and both of these were 25 to 1. I assumed everything was paying. If it came in 12-8, I would have bet that same 180 bucks. If it comes in 12-8, I would have hit that combination and it says it's only paying 17 bucks. I would have been terrible, but I never like hitting an exacta for a loss, I'll say that. Oh, Charles, I'm sorry you wanted. I did not like the 13. You needed the 13, huh? I'm sorry about that, man. My thought on the 13 was I like this front speed. I kind of liked him. I just thought he was cheap, but that's who you like. I thought you were all over the I knew you were all over the 11 there. I knew you had the 11 there. Dude, I kind of got down to that August 6th race and just thought that August 6th race was pretty much the answer to that race. Yeah, I mean, it got you the winner in the 3rd place horse, but it wasn't as strong as I thought it was. All right, and I got lost at Gulfstream. I don't even remember. Oh, I was looking up class. Gulfstream looks like they're off. I see the off button. And I don't even think I made it past the 4-horse. I started looking up, seeing if this race I thought was tough. Oh, they got a Starship horse. You guys know okay, some of you guys bet this Starship horse. Come on, get her home. Ah, she didn't win, but you guys know about the. I don't bet Starship horses automatically, but I automatically root for them. Let's see. Who was a Starship horse? You know what? Coming. You know what? Starship horse was on the radar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Eight got to be the favorite, right? Yeah, eight's the favorite. All right. I said we were going to do class, and I know why I was going to do it. And I got down the rabbit hole of wanting to look up this handicap race. That quite a few of the horses came out of. Quite a few of the horses came out of, like almost every one of them. My note for that race, that's 100% a rematch race. If we would have had the time and I would not have got distracted, I'm not going to complain because I hit 11-1. But the August 14th, my note is bad rail. So we would, right away I would have seen the heart. Bad rail inside. He would have been upgraded. Bad rail day, ran a flat race, doesn't have as good marks, but he wasn't on that rail like the 3 was. This horse would have technically been upgraded. Bad rail, got the asterisk. This horse that won was nowhere near that bad rail. Fairly easy to downgrade. 6-hole, bad rail day, easy to downgrade. This horse technically would have been on the rail. Not technically was on the rail, would have upgraded. This race, I already said this horse was cheap. I already eliminated that horse. So I think it would have been pretty safe to say at least a 7 with that heart, and upgrading because the rail would have been on my radar. I'm pretty safe to say 5 would have been upgraded because he was on the 2-hole and just missed, had the lead at the top of the stretch. And who was the other horse? The 2 horse. So 5-2-7. Now, I'm not saying I know what I would have done because I don't know what I know the 7 was a long shot, but I don't know what the 2 and the 5 were at. So I don't know what direction I would have went. But I remember when I was looked at this race, and when we were reading the conditions, even though I never made it to the 8, and I knew the 8 was the favorite. I didn't know the 8 was the favorite from looking at the boards. We never made it that far. But you want to talk about a horse that, if you know how, I'm not good at this. Like Dennis was been helping me out on it. He even sent me an example yesterday to check out. But you want to talk about non-winners of a stake in 2022. So the horse could not have won a stake in 2022. And I remember getting hung up on reading that, right? You want to talk about a horse fitting a now if he would have fit the so you got a horse that could have fit the conditions perfectly. If a horse won some stakes races last year and ran a couple and just missed by a cunt hair this year, would have been someone fitting the conditions perfect. But this horse was pretty close. Not in the fact that he won a stakes race last year, but this horse just broke his maiden, and it caught my eye right away, and that's why I knew I was doing something with class. Look at this starter little stakes race. He just missed. on a lightly raced horse. Then he comes back and wins a optional claiming race. I mean, he fits the condition, and it's no surprise that he was a favorite. I'm just curious right now to see if anyone won a stakes last year. As far as his go back, his doesn't go far back enough to see. And this is the second place horse that would have been on the radar. So he came close last year to winning a starter stakes, and he was in a couple graded, which aren't bad. This horse last year wasn't even looking at stakes. We've been talking a little bit about stakes. I'm trying to like learn, and I've been enjoying like looking at that lately. Was this last year, 2001? He would have fit better if he would have won this race right here. Although that's this claiming crown, I don't even know. Those come up really tough, but probably not as strong as this race would have. But I'm trying to look at that a little bit closer. Oh, Parsons, am I kind of wrong on that? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Like I'm learning this and looking at this. I'm not the best on this, so wait a minute. Parsons is an owner, and he definitely looks at it. No, that is not what it means. Oh, oh, it was just a disqualifier. They got less weight. So it wasn't that if they wait a minute, let me read that again. So this is just for 3-year-olds and older. So none of these horses want to. Oh, allowed 2 pounds. I was reading it like that was the condition. Non-winners of a stake in 2022. So that means that every one of these horses pretty much got. Okay, so I'm reading it wrong. Thank you, Parsons. And I will admit, I'm not an expert at everything, and I'm having fun looking at it a little bit. So I would have been interpreting that wrong. So is this actually what the condition is? So that was a weight allowance condition. So the real allowance is just well, it's not a non-winner, it's a two because I can already see that he won six. Oh, this is crazy. Two races other than a maiden. Oh, I'm lost. So this is another weight. Hey, Parsons. So what is the condition here? Is it just pretty much a state bred? Florida bred fillies and mares. Is that the only condition? And the owners are willing to pay some money. Am I complete? So I'm completely looking at that wrong. Dude, the way I'm seeing this, could the Kentucky Derby, if he was a Florida bred and win the Kentucky Derby, could he have been in this race or am I missing something? If they wanted to put him in there for a paid workout or whatever you want to say. So the only condition, so I am right. The only no, I'm right on the second thing, not before. So if this year's Kentucky Derby winner was a Florida bred, won the Kentucky Derby, And they just felt the need to run a race for a workout or whatever you want to call it. And it was a girl. She could have been in this race, huh? She would have qualified under being a state bred and a 3-year-old. And she wouldn't have got a weight bred because she won a state break. Really? Well, no, I'm saying a hypothetical. Yeah, no, Mare hasn't won the Derby, and but okay, all right. I'll pay attention to my lessons better. But I do appreciate the help. I thought I seen something and I didn't realize that it was a weight break, so I was interpreting it pretty wrong. I was interpreting it wrong. So the condition was just a state bred 3-year-old, 3 or 4 year old filly, and then they got weight bred according to what they won. I get confused reading those conditions. Okay. Okay, regardless, 7 would have been on my radar. I don't know what I would have done. I might have been able to do something there, but okay, I hit a winner over there at the other track. Not a huge hit. I'm curious to see how much that exacta paid though. And I do want to go back and just see what the 5 and the 2 were bet at. Because I thought the 8 horse, when I glanced at it, I thought the 8 horse won or fit perfectly, but I was interpreting things wrong on class. And look, I don't mind talking like I think I know something, but at the same time, I'm willing to be corrected on that. That's, you guys know that's not my part of handicapping. Well, the exacta paid pretty good, but I want to see how they bet that race. Oh, they did bet the 2 and the 5. Oh, I'm shocked they bet the 2 and the 5. Well, the 2 did get second. Well, I tell you what, the only place where I could have went that race, and it's pretty consistent, if that's what I would have ended up with, favorite. I'm calling everything 3-1, 5-2 and under a favorite. 16-1. I'm pretty sure this would have been a 7 to win, 7 king first and second, which would have been good. Would have been good. Pretty consistent with that bet. I don't think I would have been saying to a 4-horse box. I don't see how that could have paid. So there is just a way. Okay, I got to go to the restroom, but I think I got plenty of time. Oh. Okay. Take it easy, Parsons. Let's see what we got. God dang it. Let's see, I got to write no bet here. Didn't even get a chance. No bet. That means all my lines are wrong that I was doing that. Damn it. All right, I understand claiming $10,000 claimers. Oh, that's a torpedo race. I definitely want to pay attention to this race. I probably want to look at this race more than well, let me glance at it. Make sure I got speed. 2 speed. Two speed, five's a sprinter stretching out. Maybe, I don't know. Never really showed speed and a lot of times looking like a closer. But you never know. Sometimes those horses are really tricky stretching out for the first time. 6 might be technically never been the lead, probably more of a stalker, but might be able to keep the pace honest at the very least. Oh, this was Pocket Aces play. Pocket Aces had a play that he really liked. Let's see, the 7 at 5-2, but a higher morning line. Might be a stalker. Probably won't be on the lead. Could, but probably won't. Right now he is at that 5-1, so I bet Pocket Aces is really interested. He put that up early today. But there is not a ton of speed here. So I would be a 11 might show some speed. What's up, Thad? Doing okay. Kind of a slow, struggling day being tired, but what I had an exacta. I had a nice exacta, and then what, a 11-1 winner, but I was pretty spready, so it wasn't a huge hit. I don't think I played that many races. I'm probably doing pretty damn good. I'm probably doing better than I think even. I'm not sure how many races I played right now. Catherine hit a few. I think I seen Parsons hit one, or not Parsons. Charles, I think had a nice hit earlier. I don't know. I've been so tired after celebrating Kiki's birthday. I've been kind of like zoned out today. It's been rough. I'm finally, after hitting those 2 winners, I'm finally like feeling like I'm a bit happy right now. I'm getting that little pump right now, so maybe I can go out a bit stronger, or at least more energy. Shit, Grandma doesn't hit just horses anymore. She's over there sportsbook playing now. Let's see. So I could be a little worried about the pace here. Let's see, $10,000 claimers. Last 2 races, the one's doing a nice job getting in position. And I think it's been kind of outside at Gulfstream today on the Tapeta, even though most of the time I don't put a bias on the Tapeta. Hasn't the Tapeta been all outside today? There was a lot of Tapeta races. We've seen a 45 to winner. Yes, it's been all outside today. Off the pace. The 11 was the 11 hole. That 15 horse was like 45, 35 to 1. The 8 horse won and the 8 horse won. It's kind of been all outside on the Tapeta, I think. Let's see, did I miss any of those races? First race. I just want to glance real quick because so the 8 horse or the 8 post would have won this race. That's the horse that I can't believe I missed. That race we sat out, he stalked. Oh, was that Tapita Route? Yeah, that was a Tapita Route. I don't remember. I don't think I wrote that one down on the tic-tac-toe board. I think he did stalk. That would have been from the 5 hole. So they all been coming off the pace so far. In this race, the 8 horse should have won here. That was a big favorite right there. I do remember that race too. I think this was a race that I hit. I think that's it. So maybe outside, but definitely off the pace. Definitely off the pace. One does have the right running, so I'm still not sure what I think. Let's see, the 2 horse. Last 2 races been going to the lead. It all depends. If this horse comes off the pace, I think the horse got a shot. The horse goes to the lead. I think he gets hurt unless I'm not convinced there's a ton of speed here. Unless he gets that 25. He's also just recently off a class drop, so wow, I'm shocked he's 10-1. I'm shocked he's 10-1 actually. That's the type of horse the public beat. He got beat by a couple horses in this race, but he was the one that went too fast to win that day. August 20th. Who are the horses that beat him? This horse sat behind a horse going too fast to win. Match strides with the slowest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and match strides with the fast. That looks like a perfect trip right there. Wow, he's 5-1. They don't even think that that was a tough race. Anyone else coming off? Let's see. He's coming off that race. He was too far back that day. So the 2 horse was going too fast to win that day. He was a little too far back to win that day. So I would downgrade the 8 a little bit and upgrade the 2 and the 10. But I'm not sure that's the best race that they're coming. Let me just write down some of this stuff. 2 and a 10. I'm not sure that's where I'm going with here, but this horse might be on the lead, and I really don't know what he is. I don't like those colonial races. He goes to the lead a lot. I'm just going to ignore the, well, he's 25-1, but I'm ignoring him. This horse, I said I think I can upgrade him, and I like that he ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. I think the 10 could be on an upswing here. See, I think it's July 30th. A lot of horses are coming out of that race. July 30th. July 30th. See, that was a bad rail day. Both of these horses, the 8 and the 9, were off that rail that day. I thought more horse. Oh, there's another horse. Let's see. He was nowhere near that rail. I don't know if I like that July 30th race. Let's see. This horse feels a little cheap to me. Let's see. I still want to do something with this 2 and this 10. I don't think this horse is going to get a fast enough pace to come. I think horses get first run over get to make their move faster than the 3 horse. This horse fits, but I think he can be too far back. This horse got a little bit of class though. Drop down to this level for the win one time. 4 is 17 to 1. I might not throw him off right away. I'm going to keep the 4 on. I'm hoping the 6 goes to the lead. I'm hoping the 6 is up there on the lead. Seven got a little bit the 7 go to lead or rate. I could see the 7 doing something here. Oh my God, will you stop fucking around with the video? Six and 7 are dropping out of the same race. 6 and 7 are dropping out of the same race there. I wish there was a little bit more speed in here. I'm getting irritated watching my video just fade in and fade out. I hope the 2 doesn't go to lead. I'm gonna box the 2, 4, 10 and bet the 2 and the 10 to win. Two, 4, 10. Did I really want to do anything else here? It'd be a double. Next race is seven. Do I got enough time to look at a double? Let's see. This is the last chance at a double. I haven't played any doubles today. My first thought is I don't see any speed in the next race. Let's see. 10 might have a little bit of speed. I got to get the scratches. See, that'd be 11th race. See, 10's 15 to 1. 2's the only horse that's scratched. I didn't see a lot of speed in this race. Those hearts were earned at a route. Boy, a lot of routers in this race and slow ass horses. Dude, I want to use 7, 9. 7, 9, and 10. Any of those are the favorite? Let's see. 7, 9, and 10. I'm going to try to get alive to those 3 horses. Let's see. They're just heading to the track, but they're fast. I'm going to do that double. All right, so I got exacta win ticket. I threw 7 in there late. Let's see. I've been doing good when I can't keep track of my bets. Let's see. Oh, Kentucky Downs is off. Race 10 is off. Oh, that was that marathon race. I want no part of that. So the one horse won that at a nice price, but we don't have marks that race. I probably wouldn't have been interested in him. He's coming off, hasn't raced since last year. He did come back at Colonia and won one race, a stakes race, so they did a nice job with him. But I don't see myself getting too excited about that. You're a Gator hater. Go Wildcats. What's up, Bring Back Nature? What was that race? 1, 8, 10, 12. 1, 8, 10, 12. Airhand hit the double with the 8. Oh, was that the 8 at 8-1? Let's see, did the 8 win at both tracks? 8 won for me, I think, at Kentucky Downs, and 8 would have won at Gulfstream. Could have been either of those doubles. Dude, I do not know how to say your name. Bruza? I don't. I have no idea. Is that right? You don't have to add the American there. I believe all jockeys are idiots. I just go with jockeys are idiots. Get them all covered there. I agree. By the way, I agree with that statement too. Oh, another Turkish? What's up, Hirahan? Dude, we got the Turks coming in strong on the shakeup. 25-3. Can I get away with can I get away with speed being good right now? 25-3. If someone goes wire to wire, it could happen with 25-3. It can happen. 50-2. Get away from me, 5. Just go away with this stupid 5. Well, I'm not going to complain with that face. 2, 5, and 3, 50. Come on, open up this 2.5 something. Open up the 2. Let's go. Open up the 2. Get them home. I can't watch. Did we get them? Did we get them home? That looks good for me. That looks good for me. That looks good for me. Oh, I won't have the exact. I'm gonna get a nice win ticket, and I'll be alive in the doubles. Where the fuck was the 10 and the 4? Or yeah, the 10 and the 4. I don't have the favorite. How can I come up with the long shot day after day, week after week, but I can't see a damn favorite? Adam, you liked Wicked Finn too. Nice job, Adam. I don't know if that's the horse's name that I bet, but I'm just assuming it is. It is. Nice call. All right, my job is done. I hit a 16 or 18-1 that key to second and hit the exacta. 8-1 winner. No, 11-1 winner on the 8. 13-1 winner. Can I just finish this gimmick and retire for the evening? I like to hit this gimmick, retired for the winning. Man, as soon as I seen, I did not like being on the lead, but as soon as I seen that 50-3. If someone was going to go wire to wire today, that was the pace to do it. Yeah, I might be able to cover myself in the double and be guaranteed a ticket here. Depending on what these doubles paying and depending on if I got any chalks here. It's always easier if like I got first, second, and third choice. I don't know. I don't look at the odds in advance and I didn't check the payouts. Because I knew if the 2 or the 10 would have won, I don't have to worry about the payouts. They're going to be good no matter who won that next leg. So if I got the chalks, I might be able to cover everything. But the win ticket's going to have me covered no matter what, I guess. And that was a hard horse. You know, hard horses, they win at a fairly high rate when there's not a lot of hard horses. Only hard horse in the race going off at 13-1. And really no other speed in that race except I thought the 5 was this a race where the 5 was a sprinter? Yeah, this was a race where the 5 was a sprinter. He was actually a horse that was kind of dueling with putting the pressure on the 2. And not really pressure once we seen the first once we seen the 25-3. It wasn't fast pressure. I don't know what I thought I would have put the odds on the 2. I don't know what I would have made his 2. He had a lot going for him. Class drop too. A lot of people would have seen the class drop. He was just bet 3-1 against a couple of these horses. I'm surprised he was. Look, I'm not going to complain. We're supposed to find the public's mistake. What was his morning line? Let's see, $28 to win. What did that exact? I actually was between the 6 and the 7 in that exact. Oh no, I wasn't. I was between the 6 and the 7 and playing on the double. That's right. I didn't use the 6 in the exact. I wasn't going to play the double till late. And I wasn't really going to go after that gimmick that hard. That's right. I boxed the 2, 4, 10 and right away bet the 2 and the 10 to win. And then it wasn't until late that I decided to go for the double. So I'm going to be alive to the 7, 9, 10. So I was never between the 6 and the 7 on the exacta. That was, I didn't want to use the 4 because the 4 was like a super big price, and I knew I was reaching. I think I was between the 7 and the 6. They both came out of that same race. I think they both came out of the same race. Let me see if I'm right about that. Were they both out of the same race? I'm pretty sure the 7 and 6 was out of that same race right here. July 24th. Yeah, July 24th. 9th race, 9th race. And I think they were both about the same price, and I just chose the 7 over the 6. But I was never thinking about doing the exacta, so. Let's see, what am I live to in these doubles? Let's see. Pools. Let's see. 7, 9, and 10. So the 7 is 109 to 1. The 9 is 44 to 1. And the 10 is, 207 to 1. So all of mine are acceptable. But the 9's my worst one. My nine's my worst one. I'd be happy with any of those three right now. Joel is a ticket destroyer for Brady. A ticket. I like that ticket destroyer. But you'll still bet on him when he's winning. That's why I don't want to know the names. By the way, did someone say that the human acre just what was the human acre on that too? Oh my God! I got a winner with the two human acre on them. Oh wow, that was a Marcos horse. The two. Let's see. I don't think I could. I thought I'd be live for much bigger payoffs here. I don't think I'm going to protect this bet. If I do anything here, I'm just going to continue. The three at 3 to 1 would be hard to protect. The five at 4 to 1 right now. You got a 5 to 1. Usually the only time because I don't like doing protection bets when I can still leave myself open for a loss. Meaning, usually the only time I do saver bets is when I can have 100% of the horses covered for a profit. That's usually the only time. So usually it happens when I get a big long shot to win in the first leg, and then I got some, and then I got kind of all the chalks covered for big tickets, and it's really easy just to bet all the price horses as a saver. But when you don't have, the chalks that are the big hits, it's really hard. You got to put a lot of money on a 3 to 1, a 4 to 1, and then you still got to get what you're putting in the race, and you still got to make enough to make it worth it. It's not worth it here. Oh, what did I say that was? Oh, the human acre. I don't look at jockeys. Because I said I don't like playing. Yeah, I don't like. I would go nuts. I would go nuts wondering about the musical chairs and this stuff and that stuff. I never went down that route. I never went down that route. I always took the thought about jockeys, and this was a kind of like a joke, but at the same time, I believe in it. And I like looking at the angles, and I like thinking that I'm in the par mutual pool. So the more things that people are doing, to me, is wrong in the par mutual pool, right? Whatever the instinct that the public's doing the most. So I start out with that, and I always think every time you took a new person to the track, right? It takes them roughly 5 minutes after you start showing them a racing form or program and trying to explain something. It literally takes you about 5 or 10 minutes before they say, well, who's the leading jockey or who's the best trainer? I'm just going to bet them. So in my way of thinking, if that's everyone that I ever took to the track, after all the years of racing, if there was any great work to be done with jockeys, it would have been done. So I don't know how I could find an edge with. That's the first instinct on every player that I've ever took to the track. I'm just going to take the top jockeys. I'm just going to take the top trainers. Now there was a couple jockeys that I hate enough where I don't play them. That year Perry Oots where the rail was terrible and for some reason someone taught Perry Oots go to the inside every race. Oh my God, I can't tell you how many horses I think that guy would have set. I think if that guy would have stayed outside that year, I think he would have won fucking 60% of his mounts. I'm not even kidding you. I loved every one of his mounts. If you watch one of his videos, the first thing I was doing that year was highlighting every Perry Oots mount in yellow. He was that clueless. I remember having a video saying, "Oh my God, that's Perry Oots, fuck," or something on a highlight video. Yeah, I believe jockeys can have a slump. The problem with me is I don't follow them, so I don't even know when they're hot. But yeah, I believe they can be off on a slump. I just don't know how you would handicap a slump. Yeah, for the most part, I kind of believe that every jockey, almost every jockey, especially if he's 10% or higher, can give you a brilliant ride and then the very next ride look like he's never been on a horse before. And I'd hate to get up, like I wouldn't mind using what you think about a jockey to get off of a short price horse. You know, but you're still paying attention to math. But I would never use a jockey to get off of a price horse. I wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, and I get it. Horses can't get there without horses can't get there without jockeys. Jockeys can't get there without horses. Horses. I don't know. I just believe all the work's been done. Now, if you tell me you got two horses, they're both a long shot, you really don't want to split your bet. You don't like dutching. You want to pick one of them between the other, and you decide you're going to go with your favorite jockey. You know, but you're still paying attention to math and everything. I wouldn't argue with you. I wouldn't argue with it. No matter what anyone would do at the track, I wouldn't argue with anyone. Yeah, Grandma, I think jockeys can have a slump. I think jockeys can either get hot or at least in a small samples of races look like they're hot. I mean, if you guys can look at me without laughing, saying this guy believes in biases, sure, I could say I could believe in jockeys. I mean, it's all you pick something you believe into that you feel like you want to do your expertise. Charles says you answer the question, whichever makes you a better handicapper. And I believe most handicappers is just understanding math. The more that I think about it and the more that I do these shows, it's just math, 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 math. I don't think it's as much handicapping as a lot of us think. I think you should be an expert in what you do, but I still think math, 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 math. Yeah, well, Brady, I know you were here yesterday. That's what I was saying yesterday. Even though I love what I do, it's not very efficient. If I'm going to tell you that I'm going to lose 80% of the races I play, I think my shit is the I think my handicapping is the shit, right? And I'm telling you that I'm going to lose probably 80% of the races I play long term. So how good is handicapping, right? Yeah, we all got to jump on different things, and that's the other thing. Let's see. Gulfstream and Kentucky Downs. Let's look at this race. I'm not even sure if I like what I like. I jumped on this and thought that there was just no speed in the last race. I knew I was king off a couple long shots in the first leg that I liked, and I wanted to get some action down. Let's see if I still have that opinion. We got a $6,000 claimer, 7 furlongs on the dirt. One looks like a stalker closer. 2 races go on a stalking closing day. Average match strides with the fastest. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Not a terrible race. But look, I don't like route to sprint. Even at 7 furlongs, I don't like route to sprint. Let's see, the 3, I spotted those hearts. That's a nice race. He wins right off of those hearts. Went too fast to win, but he did earn those at a route. And you guys know that I don't like route to sprint. 2 is out. God, I got the itchies. Let's see, 3, I don't got a lot of, or 4, I don't have a lot of work on. But he doesn't look fast, and I was kind of really looking to find the speed here. 5 is another route to sprint horse, and he didn't have a lot of speed. He is on a 2 race win streak, but I really don't like route to sprint. 6 horse, 3 races ago, ran against the Inside Day. Was just slow, slow, slow. I do believe he ran against the bias. He comes back, runs on a 1 race sample, but the running line looks pretty ugly. And then last race, match strides with the slowest winner, slow, slow. I don't know. I'm not crazy about that race. I guess if he can go back to this race, he can beat me. But I don't see any races that really look like that race. Like, I don't see races before that race that looks like that race. I don't see races after that race that looks like that race. I don't know where that race came from. See, I'm not even sure who I'm alive to. I know I got the 9, 7, 9, 10. So 7 I am alive to. I did see those hearts. That was on the Peter route race, but I see some sprints here where he was kind of close to the pace. I don't know. I think he got a shot. He had a little bit of a class. I don't love him, but he was one of the horses that I thought could have enough speed to win this race. I kind of thought whoever got the lead here might be tough. What was it, 7, 9, 10 or 7, 8, 10? 7, 9, 10. Let's see, so I don't got the 8. 8's 25 to 1. I might bet the 8 here. I completely missed the 8. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Average, average, average. I like that when you add the asterisk there for the bad rail. Comes back, inside of the track was good, had the 7 hole. Comes back, wins off of those 2 races on a stalking closing day, was a stalker. And then last race, I thought the rail was bad. But even when the rail's bad, it's not like the 10 hole is ever that great of a spot. I think I'm going to bet a little bit on this horse just at 25 to 1. I kind of missed him. And he's a sprinter. I kind of missed him. Let's see, the 9 I do got. 9's my least lowest paying double. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I like that race. Was fast on a bad rail. Comes back, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. Love that race. Comes back, bad rail day. Look, we know that when the rail's bad, usually the 9 hole is not good, just like the other horse, the 10 hole is not good. And then he comes back and wins off of that race fast early. So I do like that pick. and I do like the 10. I probably think I'm reaching a little bit on the 10. If the 9, but I got the 10. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Slow, 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 but bad rail. This horse is just a flash. He has speed. If he doesn't outbreak the 9, he gives up really quick. To me, his only real way of winning is if he gets delayed, something's not right with the 9, and he just gets away because no one else has speed. But I don't mind having him. Actually, that's a really big hit. 11 wouldn't surprise me, but I'm not interested in betting him. At least he's a sprinter. Decent stalker. I'm just not interested in doing a saver at 9-2. The more savers I do, the more I spread out my bet. And I just don't like the last race on the only thing I'm going to do here, I think I am going to bet that 8 horse in that. I think it was the 8. I'm going to bet the 8 and that's it. So I'm going to be alive to 4 horses, but all the payouts will be decent here. I think it's great. Let's see. Let's see. Airhin says, I really blame the jockey. It's part of the game. Yeah. That's why when a trainer gets popped for drugs, I don't even complain. I'm one of a few guys that don't want testing in horse racing. I got no problem saying that. If you're winning, there's no way you could be protesting in horse racing. There's no way you could be testing. You don't know what's going to change in the game. If that's what's keeping these fields going, if that's what's keeping me hitting horses, Jesus Christ, I don't want no testing in horse racing. If you're getting the long shots and big tickets, there's no way you want testing in horse racing. I don't believe anyone loses by cheating. And I say it's a gamble. I'm with you on that, Airhand. I don't even I accept jockeys' mistakes, bad rides. I accept cheating. None of that stops you from being good and being able to win at this game. I've been consistent from the day I approached the cheating thing. Cheating is not why people lose. There is no way you're 100% on the bad side of cheating. Let's say Mac and Company said, man, I don't like the 12. Who is the 12? Wait, or did I stop at the 11? He does have speed. He does have speed. 30-1. If you like him, I would not get off of him. And I'll tell you what, at Tampa, I don't know how it was in July because that was that 2-day meet and I never did the charts for those 2 days. But we know that this is a killer pace. We did not see that all winter over there. We know how this track was backing up. So that is probably heart right there. That is probably heart. That's probably super fast there. What I can't stand is if a jockey tries to make fouls. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Irad, right? Irad there, airhead. That's just Iran. What's up, Sean? Yeah, dude. I also on a thing. If you're worried about drugs and horse racing, and you say, and then you tell me I'm done with horse racing because the drugs are bad, and I'm going to be a sports bettor. I'm like, wow, you just said the dumbest shit I've ever heard. What sport can you bet without drugs? I don't even think I'm dude. There's crazy enough parents out there. I don't even know if you can bet on Texas T-ball. You probably got some crazy father juicing his kid. Now I'm 100% you can't bet a high school sport without juice. So if you just can't stand sports, you need to be, or you just can't stand drugs and gambling. You just need to accept that it's there and go play cards or something. Because I don't believe you can find an athletic event where there's possibly someone getting a college degree or someone getting paid something. I don't believe that you could find, if there's one kid on the team on juice, you're fucked. You have no idea. That's a 10 to get the lead. 12's up there. Don't let this 12 beat me. Well, okay. 12 is 45 to 1, and Mac probably did bet him. I don't want the 12 to beat me because I could have reached over there once I seen that time. Let's see, I got all the horses up there, and I could even had the 12 there. Let's see, the 8's making a run. 7 looks like he's idling. I'm going to say 7's probably done. 9's probably going to win this unless do I want the 8 to win just so I can say boom to a 25 to 1, or do I want to just hit my double? I'm not sure. No one come from behind. Did anyone come from behind? The 11 got me. 11 was the horse that I said could beat me, but I did not want to protect with a 9 to 2 at the time. Looks like the 11's going to beat me, huh? Who was the 3? I know, right? 11 was the sprinter. Yeah, 10 and the 9 duel each other into submission. Yeah, 11, I couldn't protect myself. It would have cost too much. And I think 3 was the other favorite, right? 3 was the other favorite, but I did not like the 3. I really thought whoever got the lead there, but they dueled pretty good. All right, I'm gonna lose that double. Charles like his cards on steroids. If I was a high five player, I might have been able to get to that. I don't know if I would have used the 3. I had the 8, I had the 9, I had the 10. I said that 11 could beat me. I just can't protect myself with the 11. I was hoping that the 10 would get the easy lead and the 8 would rake. They didn't go super fast at the first call, but they did run neck and neck the whole race. So Gulfstream is done. Gulfstream's done. Let's see, is there any more races at not Keelan, Kentucky Downs, or am I done? I'm leaning towards I kind of want to be done. I'm not sure. Let me see if there's one more race at there. Oh, I saved it. No, no, no. I do want to save it with my bets on it. I saved it this morning, but I want my bets on it. All right, Kentucky Downs is there. Wow, it's 6:30, man. Fuck. 12th race. Tell me this is a little cheapy right here. You know what? That's the last race. Does it look that bad? There is a 2-5 bastard in there. Two to five bastard in there. Do I want to stay to watch a 2-5? Let's just take a quick look. What is he? A 6-horse? Boy, he keeps beating some of these horses. Wow, he's done nothing wrong. Holy shit, he's done nothing wrong. Lost one race. Horses aren't meant to win forever. Horses aren't meant to win forever. They're meant to be food after a little bit. Let's see. Can I eat here? They're meant to be food. It's a 6-horse. Do I want to do anything here? A lot of different horses ran second to him. I don't want to do anything here. What does his abbreviation look like? That's a 6-horse. Big Evasion is the name. Eventually, everyone loses. Hmm. God, it's him and you get a pay raise. It's him and then a pay raise, no matter what. Dude, where is he beating everyone? I see everyone's name here, and I'm trying to find. I mean, Run Curtis Run just keeps getting beat by him, but Run Curtis Run looks like he has some hope. Keeps just getting caught to him. 27 to 1. I mean, Jesus, you want to talk about tempting? I mean, this horse had a 6 length lead while going too fast to win. If he wasn't going too fast to win and running like an asshole and was able to slow that down, could he have held him off? Dude, did I bet this horse off of Saratoga and I bet this guy? Or was that another race? That could have been another race right there. 10 is 10 to 1. They at least recognizing him that that's a possibility. This is a turf sprint. You know what? I want to do the tic tac toe board. Fuck. Kentucky Downs is such a crazy fucking track. They got to go uphill, downhill, around the fucking hill. Dude, everyone's such a. I didn't think I wanted to do anything else, but it's almost like I'd look for any reason to try to beat this guy. Let me see what they've been doing today, and let me see how married I am to wanting to do something here. I don't know. It almost looks like why the fuck not? You got a weird track. You got a track that not everyone runs well. You got conditions where they're going uphill, downhill. Not everyone. See, what have they been doing at 6.5 or sprints today? What have they been doing today? Wow, every race was a mile today? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, they didn't really run. I'm surprised. I thought I seen some sprint races there today. Wow, every race was pretty much a mile today. They didn't run nothing but 2 sprints today, huh? Oh, they both came off the pace outside. That really doesn't help me. One wired, one came off the pace. They just came from outside. I mean, he won this race. Someone was going, all his races, someone goes too fast to win. If someone could slow it down, they have one wire to wire. 7 ran a race where, but I think everyone that I would try to beat him with would be on the front end, and I'm not sure I would want to do that here. Seven in the 10. I keep coming back to this. Why not? 7 in the 10. Anyone else I'd want to use? I don't want to go too many horses here. You know, I don't like route to sprint, especially on the turf. What actually has this six horse done? Won that race, so what? So what? So what? So what? The best he's done was win a grade three race. Which isn't bad. I mean, he's probably the only one to do that. This guy's won a grade three, but he did it at a route. And he comes from super far off. I don't know if I can actually get with him. He's pretty close in those races, but who the fuck is all in sync or something maybe? Let me see what that horse looks like. Yeah, they look a bit weaker. I'm gonna play this race a little bit. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, well, hitting those tickets definitely make a difference. It was rough, man. I felt like I was slurring and fuck, it was brutal. And I didn't feel like I was that sharp. It was just brutal. I'm shocked I made it on the whole show. I really did. And Kentucky Downs was tough. I thought I liked what was seeing at Gulfstream. I did like what I was seeing at Gulfstream, but it got a little bit easier. But got rewarded with some nice prices too. 13-1 winner, 11-1 winner, and 16 or something second place horse with the exacta. So I'm gonna be curious how many bets I made today. I don't think I made that many bets today. I'm thinking 10 at the most. I don't even think I made 10 bets today, even. Yeah, but I'm definitely doing nothing tomorrow. Nothing tomorrow. No show tomorrow, without a doubt. I do not want to mark up another form. Dude, I'm looking at a horse that worst he ever ran was second, a whole bunch of easy wins, and for some reason, I mean, something's just screaming at me inside, just do it, do it, do it. Throw him out and play this fucking race. I think part of it is just me thinking that Kentucky Downs is such a weird track. Plus, I want to drink the tears. I want to cash this bet and drink the tears of everyone that bet a 2 to 5 to win. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm a little too full of myself right now and just want to drink some handicappers' tears. Then I can go on Twitter and hopefully see people complaining about, oh, I can't believe like that 1 to 9 last week. I can't believe that pace was so bad. I can't believe you publicly went on Twitter to complain about a ride on a 1 to 5. I can't believe that you should be questioning your beliefs. That's what I was thinking. You left to cut the lawn and came back, and we're still going. Well, now I'm committed. If I stayed this long, I guess I got to watch the last race. When I first saw 2 to 5, I was like, maybe I'll just end it then. Oh, Robert, I've never. I don't do anything on the West Coast, man. I'm sorry to miss that question. Yeah, I like, if you can see how tired I get. I like being done at 5, 6 o'clock. I got to get home and have a family life. The only track that I can get away with playing, and it's only because I won it for like 23 straight years, was Kentucky Downs, or not Kentucky Downs. I'm sorry, Turfway Park. And since they ripped up the turf and or not the turf, the tapeta there and replaced it last year, I beat it again last year, but the play was insignificant. So the main reason why I don't want to play West Coast is just because of the start time. Let's see, there was one other horse I was thinking of, and now I got to find him again. Dude, I know I had an opinion with Del. What was Delmar last year? What was Delmar that year on the? Do I still got that Delmar? I think I do. I had to keep track of Delmar that one year for the Breeders' Cups. And I know there was a huge bias on the turf routes. I'm wondering if there was a for the turf sprints. I don't remember what I was thinking of the turf sprints though. Let me see. Do I still got that? Delmar 2001. I do. Oh, I got that. The inside speed and stalkers were huge there. Inside speed and stalkers. You know what? That's nowhere near the inside. That's a grade 2 race. That's a pretty good race. Not sure what these races are. Let's see. Speed favoring day, so didn't get a chance to run his best race there. You know, I could throw the 12 in there. And I think it was the 11 was the horse that I was looking at. The route to sprint. I usually hate route to sprint at a regular turf track on the turf. I hate it on the turf. But I'm almost thinking like maybe just because I'm trying to find a reason to play this stupid race. This horse definitely ran against the bias there. He's been nothing but grade 2s, grade 3s. I don't know, could benefit and get something here. Look, I'm trying to make a case for giant prices. All outside. Let's see, I'm just spitballing here. 6 with the 11 and 12 is all I can play with the 6 winning. if the 6 doesn't win, I could probably key box that even. Do I want to key box that? $97 and yeah, I want to key back that. Those are $100 even if the 6 gets second. Let's see, I could start with the key box there. That's a 7, by the way. The problem is this starts getting expensive if I go after it. This is a $12 base bet, so if I do that right away, that's 120 bucks. $5 is 60. And I still want to do win bets. I still want to do win bets. I wanted to do those for at least 10 bucks, 10, 20, 30, 40. I did this for 5. What is that? 60 bucks right there just for 5. Do I want to go 100? Do I want to go close to $200 in this race? Then I'd still want to do win bets. Do I really want to go that much here? Let me see in that 4-horse exacta box. What's the worst I can end up with? Oh, wait. I don't have to check that. That's huge. I don't like the 8. I thought I liked the second and third choice. It's 7, 10. 7, 10. Dude, I'm betting this. I guess I am betting that much. I guess I'm doing all of that. I thought I liked the second and third choice there. I didn't realize it was 20 to 1, 30 to 1, 28 to 1 with a 10 to 1. So yeah, I could box that for $5 and that would be great. That could be a couple tickets worth over $1,000 right there. Fuck. Let's see. Do the key box with the 6 still. I still like that one just in case he runs. It's not really just in case he runs. It's like those are combinations that pay good that I can get to. The win bet. Dude, this is pretty much a 4-horse Dutch. You know what? That's actually an easy 4-horse Dutch. You got to put more money on the 10. And then the 7, 11, and 12. Fuck, I could put the same amount on all of them. Dude, not very many times that I actually Dutch 4 horses to win. That might be a new one for me, actually, right there. Betting 4 horses to win. That might be a brand new one for me. And if I would have left anything out, it would have been the tickets with the 6. But I'm looking at it. If I'm going to go close to $200 here, I might as well have the $40. If I throw that out, I'm only saving $40. Not really saving anything. Maybe it'd be safer to get rid of that 4-horse exacta box. But that ticket has the most upside if it hits. That has tons more upside than this one if it hits. Oh my God, get to the fucking gate. I'm getting tired again. Charles, this is way worse than your. What was your 4-horse exacta box? Why? Mine's way worse than yours? Or doing 4 horses to win? I'm not sure on that. Chad Brown started a trend. Let's see. That is way worse than my 4-horse exacta bet. I don't know why you're saying one of them is worse unless you got higher odds. Maybe your odds are even higher. Not betting the 4 to win. I'm not sure. Are you talking about this race or a different race? This race? If you're talking about something you had earlier, I'm probably lost because I've been dozing the whole show. Not betting the 4 to win. That was way worse than my 4-horse exacta bet, Paul. I might have missed it. Oh, betting a 4-horse Duchess? Yeah, but when you got, I don't, see here, I'm not sure. Dude, I don't know if I've ever done it before. I don't know, but I got 2 30 to 1s, a 20 to 1, and a 10 to 1. So you're talking about for every $10 I bet, and I got, I'm saying every $10 I bet because I got twice as much on the 10 than I got the others. The worst I'm going to get back is 20 to 1, but part of that, 4 out of that 10 is going to that 20 to 1 or a $20 payout. I don't know if this situation, unless the odds went down on certain horses that I got. We'll find out. Let this 12-horse win. Come on with the 7-12. Come on with the 7-12. Give me a shot. Give me a shot right here. Is there any way that was? No, that's not the 7-horse. 6-horse won the race. God, he's just a good horse, I guess. Oh no, the 12-horse won the race. All right, I got a win bet on a 19 to 1. Any way I catch that exacta? I got the exacta to 1, 2, 3, or 4 horses. Come on, keep that 7 for second for me. Keep that 7 for second. Keep that 7 for second. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, Kiki, it was worth staying up. I need a nap. I need a nap now. Ah, that's a boom right there. I don't know if it's the prettiest bet. I don't know if it's the prettiest bet. I got $200 in it. we'll see how it comes out. I only got a $5 exacta, but I believe if I beat a 2 to 5, I gotta believe that this is gonna be crazy still. I gotta believe this is $1,000 hit. At least $1,000. So I got $20 to win on all of these. So that's 60 of it. And I had 40 to win on the 10. So I'm going to have a $20 on the 12. He was 30 to 1. God, how did he go down to 19 to 1? He was 30 something to 1 when I bet. So that's got to be like 380, $400 right there. And I got a $5 exacta. There's no way this exacta is paying less than $100. Probably $200-300. Brady, thank you very much, man. 364 to 1. I'm on a heater. By the way, there's no way I can lose at we're just gonna say right now, I got a winning meet over there at Kentucky Downs this year. Is that a 364 to 1 exacta? So what is that? Times 5? Okay. 1,800 and 1,820 and another 400 or something like that is what I'm going to get off of a $200 bet. And I was already up before that, and I was a little loose even betting all that there. Nice, Brady, you hit it. Oh, nice, man. I love it, dude. I love it. You got that for about 2K? Nice, man. Mizzou man got hopefully Mizzou man got all that. Who got third there? Oh, they're still trying to figure out who got third. Brady said, let's do it, Paul, playing all the tickets. No, like we even talked about like which ticket I probably should have left off there. And I said it should have been this one, but I said, well, it's only $40. It's only $40. Well, dude, it's such a funny track. Like I might not have done that. I might have let the sick part of me just kept thinking, Kentucky Downs is such a weird track. Where else in America you got that little peanut shape? Where else do they start going uphill? They drop in a turn. It's such a weird fucking track. I've been saying this whole time. I don't even know when I think I'm safe rooting for a move. Do the jockeys know when they should be making moves? I don't know. I just kept thinking that, you know what? If it's time to try to beat a horse, this is it. It's a weird fucking track. Oh, by the way, we're not even, I'm done taking shots at that dude that pissed me off, but I should like him because I'm on a bit of a $20,000 win streak in the, not a win streak, a profit in probably like the last 7 or 8 days. I want to see who got third. I want to see if there was if those numbers were to try. Not that I would have played the try there. Dude, I don't know if I don't know. I probably did a 4-horse Dutch before. I probably did a 4-horse Dutch before, but it's been rare. It's been rare. And that's what you got to have, you know. When I put that in, two of the horses were at 30 to 1. The 10-horse I think was at about 9 or 10 to 1, and I put twice as much on him. And then the 7-horse was that's what you need for an 18 to 1 horse. So for every $10 you bet, wait a minute, is it every $10 you bet? Am I doing that right? Is it a great bet? So I bet 100 to win $400. My opinion is trying to beat one horse. I don't know. Maybe that's not a great bet. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know if that's a great bet. The winner was one of the 30 to 1s that got bet down late. Let's see. I understood where I was at. My whole opinion was I was trying to beat the 6. I don't know. You also got 4 outs to try to get 4. I don't know if great. I don't. I'm not going to say it was a great bet. What's up, Long Ride? Oh, really? It was 540 to 1, and it got bet down. What are taking them so long? Do they need a sketch artist to figure out who got third? What's going on there? Yeah, JW saying yeah that and right. Another thing is I can't base it on what the odds ended up being. I can't base it on what the odds ended up being because it was really late and I thought I was getting 30 to 1. It was really late and I thought I was getting 30 to 1. It's probably not the greatest bet. Someone's gonna say that you turned 19 to 1, 20 to 1, and into a $400 or 4 to 1, but that's wrong. That's wrong thinking like that. Basically, I turned the entire bet. I turned $200 bet into, I don't know, roughly 2200 dollars. So I'm getting 10 to 1, but I got a lot of outs there. This is boxed. This was boxed. I don't know. Put it this way. I know how to turn a little bit of money into a lot more money. And I just keep doing it. And by the way, I could have had the super end to try. By the way, we could have had the super end to try if I had some nuts. Oh my God, that's actually the trifecta there. Oh yeah, Charles, it's definitely a bet where you do not look if you got multiple 4-horse Dutch win bets on on your portfolio a week or a day, you're a disaster. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be Dutching 4 horses very often. You cannot be Dutching 4 horses very often. All right, I'm just waiting for this to be resolved. I'm done, guys. There's no show tomorrow. Absolutely no show tomorrow. I got a feeling I might not even. We'll see. I don't even know if I'm going to play tomorrow. I am just absolutely worn out. But you never know. Robert put $5 on the 12. Nice. Anyone snuck up there and hit a trifecta, or is there any super players? I would never do the super there. I'm working on doing trifectas in my head, but why is the four horse blinking? Is there an objection or something that they're looking at there or something? Come on, I just want to go lay down. Long but horses step up in class. Horses are meant to. They always say horses are fragile animals. They don't hold their form for long. They're not supposed to. They're supposed to be food. I got no problem with a race like this. I can't. Well, obviously, I got no problem. I take the shot to beat them. But horses beat each other. I'm not. I don't care about it. I don't know. Bad ride, whatever. That's part of the game. Brady, I got like a guideline. Usually when I say a play bet, my play bet and my medium bets vary. My play bets, when I just say straight out it's a play bet, sometimes I'm minimum $5 exact, as I don't go lower than that. Usually a $10 exact. A lot of times it has to do with combinations, or if I'm doing the double too. When I just start saying I'm going for it, just assume it's a $20 exacta. It could be more. Same with the doubles. My lowest play bet for a win is $20. Every once in a while, if I'm really feel like I'm reaching, I might just do a 10, but just count on it to be 20. But it can also, you, let's just say I'm only doing a win bet and I call it a play bet, but it's one or two horses. Depending on how I'm feeling, that could range anywhere from 20 to $60. It just depends. Medium bets, win bets start at like probably $60 to 100. I usually don't bet more than that. You've never heard me say a maximum bet on the show. I've never did a maximum bet in 3 years. Uh, but a lot of times when I say play bets, a lot of times, like I would consider this $200 bet here a play bet. Sometimes I'll put like, I don't think that you'll hear me every once in a while like this race. I don't think this race is worth more than $200, and I'll kind of try to fit everything in the budget so it varies. The more combinations, it make it kind of harder to do some things. But you'll never see me saying, "Oh, it's a $2," unless I'll usually say that. And a lot of times when I think I gotta spread that far to get to like a $2 or $3 exacta or double, I'll say, "Look, it's bad because it should not be less than $5. I'm just being cheap or whatever." And if I hit it, it's bad because I'm getting underpaid because I'm playing. Like, and a lot of times I'll sit out then. But I do have like a range of like what a play bet should be, what a real bet should be, and what my maximum bet. Even though I never approach my maximum bets, very rarely. But anyways, guys, I am done. I seen what that paid. Congratulations, Brady. I'm glad you followed me on that one. Nice hit there. But anyways, guys, it was fun. I apologize for the start of the show. I was exhausted. I'm still exhausted, but we sucked through it and got it done. But anyways, guys, good luck tomorrow. Good luck over the weekend. Uh, I don't know what's racing next Thursday. I don't know if Kentucky Down racing next Thursday. I don't know if any major track is running next Thursday. So if there's nothing good on Thursday, I may not do a show. If there's something, Gulfstream runs Thursday. I don't know if they're back to. I don't think they're back to that. But if I'm not on Thursday, I'll be on Friday. But everybody take it easy. Thanks for hanging out with me. Have a good one.